Good day and welcome officially to our Bone Spirit push. We looked into the leaderboard and we have seen the Chinese are number one, 120 currently. We spent so far 12.5 billion, 12.5 billion. We bought ourselves a Banished Lord Talisman. Yep. And I bought myself this beautiful offhand because if we're not having maximum resource greater affix, we might as well not play. It cost me only 10 billion. It was a Schnapper, as we say in Germany. Schnapper. Because, you know, it was so cheap, you just grabbed it, essentially. No? Yeah. Good. So, now let's actually try out what we can do. The fun part is, that thing cost me 10 billion, correct? I need to roll Bone Spirit double damage. And I don't need to roll this maybe. I need to roll this now. Like, you know, if I'm not getting this at 19% value, I just wasted 10 billion money. So, yeah. Let's give this a try. Oh my! Been on a not getting late streak in a while, as it seems, Chan. Because like that's actually kind of OP. Yeah, so good. That's nice. Now, let's try to get crit or overpower damage. In this case, it doesn't actually matter which of the two we're getting. Either or would be nice. Oh, okay. What enables you to overpower all the time? Good question, Kiss. Sorry. You need the Banished Lords, and that's why we bought ourselves this one with a 15% max life on it. Wibbity whoop. And with this amulet, if you cast on 275 resource, you always overpower. Okay. That's your scheme. That's your angle that you're essentially playing. Now, I'm actually not sure which masterwork I would like to hit on that one. I mean, probably the max life, I'd say. Yeah, more max life is mandatory. Good. We have this. We have that. So that's two of the amazing ones. And check this, what I found, guys. Now, this doesn't seem crazy to you, maybe. But this is the aspect of the Poltergeist with 38%. That's insane. Like, you know, that's not good. That's like, what hello? Hello? Nice to see you there. So we get this beautiful for the phasing Poltergeist now. So we get the perfect offhand already. How do you reach 275 maximum resource? That is a very good question. See, like, we're getting to the interesting questions. Step number one, you need your offhand with plus 24. That would already bring you to 127. Now, you do also have this one called Unliving Energy. And the interesting part about Unliving Energy is, now let's actually restructure our points as we have been still got the Blood Surge setup going on. So we have like plus 13 points here, plus 13 points there, plus 18 points there. It's all just item contribution, right? It's actually crazy. So you get the Unliving Energy with 4 points, for example. Yep. Why 4 points? Because we play Shroud of the False Death. So we're already getting another bonus point from this, bringing us at a total of 136. Now there's obviously 140 missing. Let me put the rest of the points. We get this, we get that. We probably don't need the armor, so I'm going to yoink these out. We do need a Bone Prison into Vulnerable. We don't need the cooldown reduction or the Essence, so that should be nice. We are probably not interacting with corpses, so I can yoink these points out, but we'll see if we actually interact with corpses or not. Movement speed is not needed. That one is good. We don't need the blood ones. That is from the previous build. We get this to make blood orbs because it doesn't hurt to actually get blood orbs. And we're going to be getting necrotic carapace. Might need a second point. I'm going to leave it at 1 point for now. Then you're going to put everything into Bone Spirit, and we're already at 23 points without actually equipping everything that does it, and the 10% bonus crit chance, if you need it. They changed the skill tree. Yes, they changed quite some about the skill tree. And the crazy part is I can get 4 points in every single skill here. Yep. 4 points in every single skill because of the Shroud of the False Death again. So this one, which gives me 15% bonus crit damage, 20. This one that gives me 15%, 20. Then we're going to be playing Soul Rift. We get 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, and we might not need a single point in Inspiring Leader. That's a good point here. Lastly, we do need Ossified Essence. So that brings us currently, yeah, I think I'm good. Gonna see if I do actually want to curse or if I want to have the curse automatically be pulled out, because if I have to manually curse, I'm gonna go sad at some point. Get that on 5. It's all now. Actually, that's on 4. That's on 3. That's on 2. 1 single point in Blood Mist, because we can finally do Blood Mist. So what we also need is the Harlequin Crest for the resource. Because the problem is that you could technically get resource, okay? Chad? But your Book of the Dead, so you could technically get resource like this. And that's not just 20. That's a bit more. Look at that, 172. Okay? Again, we're sitting at 136. So I could get another 40 resource plus with that. It's not what we want. We need to reset our Paragon board now. And redo our Paragon board. First is always Eliminator. Let's actually go over the right side, because I technically don't need the bonus resistance to elements there. I'm actually trying to ignore that most of the time. Okay, and that's Eliminator on level 100. Yep, at the glyph on 100. And then the first board you're going into is actually the Bone Graft board, because Bone Graft gives you more resource. So as soon as you interact with this board, things actually get interesting, because what you're going to get yourself is max resource, 16 max resource, and 16 max resource. So we're sitting already 164, just like that. And if I sacrifice, whoop, that's it, 200. So you could already get 200 relatively easy. It's nice, like, right? We just get 200 resource. And that is without having this masterworked. So obviously, if we masterwork this one here right now, 1, 2, 3, 4, and we need to get the double damage on the Bone Spirit, but just to give you the picture, right? That's another 2 more resource. It's not a lot, but it's 2 more. Now, obviously, we're going to reset this because the only thing we want is the double cast chance for Bone Spirit. Let me actually see if I can get that now. What build is this? This is the Machine Gun Bone Spirit build that is going to be spamming Bone Spirit like a machine gun. And we're essentially trying to put the pieces together right now. You might notice that we do have quite some significant equipment going on already. We had quite some heavily masterworked items. Oh, wow, we're getting really unlucky on these. And we're checking like how far we can essentially push this forward with the stuff that we have. Because obviously the person that has a 120 pit cleared right now, he has god equipment, like triple greater masterwork, you know, like when you masterwork, for example, the Bone Spirit chance here right now, he has a 3 times hit. That Bone Spirit deals double damage. Yeah, he rolled so many times until he hit that 3 times in a row. Now, I can't do that because it makes me sad. Like, this is already making me sad, right? I'm about to start crying, especially as I'm running out of iron chunks. So today we actually do have to farm iron chunks as well. Oh, this is getting bad. I don't even have the materials anymore to keep resetting this like last time. And then we'll keep the 30 maximum resource for now, so we can go farming later. Blue Weird, good to see you there, buddy. Happy you're enjoying the D4 streams. So we'll have to do more after we farmed, because we have to kill Endariel today many times. Now let's push the Paragon board. We got the resource from this, okay? Not enough though, because you can get more. You can also get the Bone Graft. The Bone Graft is another 16. Now the glyph that we're putting in here is Essence. Why Essence? Because it's actually incredible how much dexterity this board has. I think there's no board that has more. Let me double check. I need my D4 planner, Necromancer, Paragon board. Yeah, 74% possible dex. So we're going to essentially have all the decks. That's it. There's tons of damage reduction that you essentially don't need there. Same goes with the resistance. You don't actually need more resistance. You just want the maximum life. And then we could make our way out of this side of the board. We'll get in the crit chance. And there's 16 maximum essence. So 16 maximum essence. We're at 206 now. We get another 16 plus. We're almost there. Almost there. You undid the maximum resource. We don't want that. Okay, Tanker, you want the chance for Bone Spirit to deal double damage. Because that's double damage. That's nothing is better than dealing double damage. So surprisingly or unsurprisingly, the best thing you can do in the game is double damage. Okay, we're getting the Blood Baguettes board. And the only reason we're getting this board, and it's so stupid that this is the only reason. I mean, look at the board here for a second, okay? So it is 2% max life, 4% max life, 2% max life. 2%, 2%, 2%, 8% max life. 2%, 4%, 2%. So this board alone, right? We get 8% max life. We have another 6. We have another 8. We have another 4. We have another 4. What? Yes. Absolutely not okay. In no way. What I might activate here right now. Not sure if it's corporal in here. Could be a good plan, as we can get good stuff from corporal. Okay, that one would go into the blood bath board, because we need more overpower damage too. The blood bath board is the perfect. It does have to run amplify. Yeah. Same here. Life. Resistance, damage reduction. OP damage. Int. Overpower. Amplify. That's 14. Then we can walk out on the bottom. And choose frailty. It's funny because this would be the first build I've ever done that actually does not use the Flesh Eater node. Usually every single build utilizes Flesh Eater, because Flesh Eater is, frankly spoken, just one of the best Necromancer things to ever look for. I am out of points. Would you look at that? I did not assume that I would run out of points this soon. I need to change something about the board here, though. I mean, we're going to run with this Paragon board because for the farm, but we're going to change something in the long run. So I'm not 100% happy, mainly because I ran out of points, but I can weasel out a lot of intelligence here that I put in. Okay. Why don't you make your builds on max roll? Because I got them on Mobalytics, sir. Why would I make them on max roll? I don't like the website. For max rest now, you usually... So max resistance is always neglectable. Neglectable times 10. Oh, no. No, wait. Oh, no. No, oh, no. This is good. So, yeah, we need a better Harlequin Crest. What do I mean? What do I mean with a better Harlequin Crest? Well, listen, chat. This Harlequin Crest right now has armor on it. Armor is useless. So what I preferable would get would be a Harlequin Crest with maximum resource. What do I need to craft a Harlequin Crest? I need Yom, Luck, and Tom. Well, chat, let's see. Let me deposit a ton of runes. I'm checking my other characters still have some runes left, so just dumping them all in. Content is great, but Megan's sound quality of voice audio is terrible. You're completely wrong, sir. It's actually pretty good. Build link? There's no build link yet, sir. As we're experimenting around with things. Okay, that was all the runes. Haven't played Bone Spirit yet this season. I'm enjoying Spirit Surfer. Spirit Surfer is brilliant. But obviously, I've maxed these builds now, and that's where we're moving to other builds. So we're not moving to other builds because they're suddenly better or the other builds are shit. It's just that I maxed these builds. I have the equipment now. They're like, the only thing I could do is farm equipment for triple hits. You know, like I've reached the point with Blood Surge, Spirit Surfer, where I need to keep upgrading the same gear over and over and over again until I get the perfect triple hits. Rihi, I will come back to you if necessary. Thank you for already offering. I honestly don't know how many I have of each rune because I don't pay attention. Can you explain what order you should craft an item? First step is perfect 9 with, say, 2 to 3 greater affixes. Always the temper. Step number 1 is always the temper. And the simple reason for that is if the temper is screwed up, nothing else makes sense anymore. If I did not hit the Bone Spirit temper, I might as well not bother touching this item. Ever. Okay, we need luck. Yeah, we get that. Then we need Eom. We get only 3. No pain. What was the other one? Ton. Ton 12. Whee. How's the build hanging? Thinking about Bone Spear Necro. Bone Spear Necro, no. No Bone Spear Necros. Thank you, Rihi. Very appreciate it. Shout out to Rihi, ladies and gentlemen, for making this possible. The only reason why we're accepting donations this season is because people did explicitly ask me to please push deeper into the leaderboards. Otherwise, I would not ever take stuff from you. You know my rules. But I've been bullied. and badgered to please keep doing these streams. And you might guess it's expensive to do 20 different builds. This one we need to break. Yes, I got a bunch of Starless Skies. This one we need to break as well. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? We're crafting a Harlequin crest, and we want the greater affix on resource or life. Or life. Please. Hey chat, could you ask corporate what's the difference between these two items? So it's like anything. So anything anything would have been better. Yikes. Yikes. One has 2 sockets. That's true. Okay, what am I missing? So does anyone have 3 more EOMs, chat, that I could request so we could re-roll another one? Doubtful. Starless Skies is truly remarkable and amazing. Chris, you got one? I would not say no. If anyone wants to throw in the pool that we can go crazy, I am all yours. When we need to farm today, so after we're done with this, by the way, so after we're done with the preliminary stuff, guys, I got a bunch of Adarials where we will invite the community. We got some Lord Zers to do. We got some, yeah, like we're doing all the bosses essentially. Okay, that is essentially today's plan, as I need all the materials. Then we do Infernal Hordes with the chat as well. So Infernal Hordes with chat too. Okay, that's another 3 EMs. Jesus Christ, how do you have so many Rihi? Oh, wait, we got it. Rihi went above and beyond, chat. Okay, that has me destroy these mother truckers. Armor gone, armor gone. Okay. I mean, like, again, no. Okay? No. At this point, I don't even know how. I don't even know how. I don't understand. Okay, so you know what we're gonna do? We know this is it. This is it. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is good. We're gonna play this, and we were just gonna drop another one. Okay, like we're gonna do an hour of boss farming, chat, with all the boss mats, and we will drop another one. Okay, you listen to me. You listen to me. We are, matter of fact, just going to get us a new one. And it's going to have 3 greater affixes, and one is going to be armor. Like, watch me drop one that has like max life, armor, and cooldown reduction greater affix, but not resource. Just you watch me. Okay? You watch me. I'll do it. By the way, yes, this build... Chad, yes, this build is running 1 mythic, 2 mythic, unique, other unique, other unique, unique, mythic. And technically it would run a weapon, but I'm actually playing the Doombringer because I have it. Not because I need it, but because I have it. Difference, okay? Because I have it. We get the Imprisoned Spirit aspect. We get the aspect of Serration. No, actually not. We get the Imprisoned for the double explosion. Also gonna keep this ring here right now. I refuse to actually change this one out. Should not need it. Should work for now because it has like the greater affix attack speed, which is somewhat fine. Okay. I mean, this is going to be enough to kill bosses. We still need a better Fist of Fate today. So if anyone has a billion, chat, if anyone has a billion Distilled Fear, I'm ready to kill that that boss so many times until he doesn't want to live anymore. Yeah, this looks like reasonable. I mean, the build will work. Actually, go quickly to this location. Is Mortar Crew or Black River better for Corpse Explosion? None. Don't play Corpse Explosion, Oile. I mean, if you would have to play one, it is Black River, but you know, Corpse Explosion, no Corpse Explosion. You have 100 distilled, you don't need them. Well, you can come with us and kill bosses. Rihi, maybe you're dropping mythics. So you do this, and that pushes your essence up, right? You're essentially going to refill your resource with your lucky hit chance and your cooldown reduction. And I'm already noticing we don't have enough cooldown reduction right now, or not enough crit. That's the thing. Oh, you know, I forget to reroll the affix here. I was wondering where my resource is because we didn't reroll the affix. Oops. I forgot to reroll something. Sever is your favorite skill. There is absolutely viable still Kiss, but you want to wait for next patch because the next patch is going to fix the Sever double damage affixes to work correctly. So now we need to reroll this damage here into, it's called Lucky Hit Chance to produce resource. That's what we want. Okay, we want nothing else. We just want Lucky Hit Chance to produce resource. Oh, I don't even have the iron chunks to reroll that anymore. That's good. And with that's good, I mean that's like really, really bad actually, because if I don't have this, I can't play. I have a solution for this though. I can't write resource. We have a ring here with a... Where is it? I can just use you for the time being. But I had a ring. Where's my ring? No. Wait, I re-rolled that ring too. No. We'll just have to run around with the other offhand for the time being. Just have to run around with the other offhand for the time being. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, who wants to kill bosses? Oh, I don't have enough iron chunks to enchant that. Great. So, who wants to kill bosses? We are just killing bosses now. You don't even have to bring mats. I have mats, so we can just do bosses. Anyone that would like to come, just come. We get 2 more slots. So, Sind, we get your message. We'll be doing this for the next hour. Then later, we'll probably do some Infernal Hordes where we'll invite you to. So that as well. See how your resource comes back up, Chad? Notice this? This is literally just lucky hit chance to produce resource. And right now my problem is that I'm not having enough. I need a bit better cooldown reduction. Chris, there you go. Who's ever first comes first, chat. Furious. If you're faster than Chris, then you can come. So we need essentially the Harlequin Crest upgraded that we get a bit more cooldown reduction to push the cooldown reduction down to 7 seconds, because that's what you kind of want to have. Is there a leveling guide for Spirit Surfer? Spirit Surfer is not for leveling. Would core skill damage amplify the dot on Blight? No, core skill amplifies that. Core skill just amplifies the multiplier on everything. Okay. Chris, I didn't add you. Huh. There you go. Maybe my friend list is too big. Oh, Neil's back too. Maybe Neil's going to invite himself. If Neil's faster, he wins. Rihi, you're already where are you? I can't come to you. Yeah, Neil, right now we're cool. I have how much crit chance? I have 94.5% crit chance. Yeah, so 100% crit chance actually. Means I can even put the point out here. It's like important that you just have enough crit chance going on, right? You need that. But I need to work on that cooldown because if your cooldown is not 1 second, that's bust. That's also why you're actually using the Harlequin Crest. You're master working it up. I should be able, like, it should be enough if I get the Harlequin Crest up. I don't think I need another. Oh, I didn't watch chat. He just died. Poor guy. Wait, let's actually. Do we have a tribute of? No, I don't have a tribute of materials. They work. FY. So the tributes of materials actually work. So what we're doing here right now, we're just farming materials. This is literally the most material farm ever. We're not even trying to get anything else. Like just summon things. Wait, did you break him? Oh, they didn't fix it. Don't. Yeah. We need to go out and reset it, right? I thought. Oh no, it's next patch that fixes that one. Reset the dungeon. The bug is only one person can call the boss in. If you change summoners, it bugs. Interesting. You played the Spirit Surfer and the Blood Surge. You can't decide. My favorite is definitely the Spirit Surfer this season. I am like, so but my problem with the Necro I'm playing here right now is often that it takes so much to set up, right? To get a really good Bone Spirit build, you need to hit so many bells and whistles, if that makes sense. You need to essentially get the cooldown reduction right. You need to get the resources right. You need to get the max life right. You need to get the crit chance right. It's like, and you like, it's not only that you have to get it to work. If one of the things is not if one of these things is not on point, you're just not working, right? You're like, if you don't have enough resource, you're not overpowering all the time. If you don't have enough cooldown, you can't machine gun. If you don't have enough crit, you can't machine gun. So if any of these components is not on point, then build's broken. By the way, this is 10 billion gold, chat, in case you missed it. You crew for a second. Nah, no. We'll do it. We'll do it. Wait. Invite me back in a sec. We'll need to invite to party. Where's Neo? Why farming the beast? I need materials. So why are we farming the beast? I need materials right now. Neil, do you have equipment opal? You have material opal. Material opal, Neil. See, Neil is my gold seller. I pay him in OnlyFans access. So he just gave me 25 billion gold, and I give him like special OnlyFans tiers where I have Photoshop pictures of me and Brad Pitt in a hot tub. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, lads. On we go. That's also the reason I play the Blood Surge build. Blood Surge and Spirit Surfer each are easier to pull off. Out. No mats. No mats. Oh, wait. You wanted to trade... What do you want to trade me? I think you could have just pooped it on the ground too. Thank you. Appreciate it. Look at that. We're making this build work, chat. This is like, oh, we need to go out again. Reset again. Okay, we're doing that. Can I help via your OnlyFans as well, sir? No, it's only for Neo. It's the only reason why that exists. Oh, I'm not even the captain anymore. I can't reset this. Rikus, thank you for the 5 gifted. Rikus, thank you very much. And congratulations on your mount. Did they patch the experience globes and whisper caches? No, we just did that, Dama. We just did that recently. Is it Torment 4 caches? Spirit, you get a reset. You're dead. I'm not the dead anymore of the team. What a clunky mess to get like one simple boss working. Interesting. It makes like no sense why it works for some and doesn't work for others. I like that the resource regain tech is working so good on any class right now. That boss eats summoning materials. Well, end of the day, if you let someone summon, okay, if the same guy summons over and over and over again, it's fine. I mean, after this, we can do a ton of Endarials because I got all the shackles. So we can actually do this, and then I can sponsor many, many, many Endarials. So we're looking currently for Fists of Fate that are 300% rolled with the Lucky Hit Chance Greater Affix. That's actually what I want, okay? That's why we're kind of like here and for mats. So for that and for mats. Pain Gorgers. Oh, by the way, heads up, chat. If you get Pain Gorgers with 2 greater affixes and a 200% roll. Oh, wow. Let's do... Reset once more. I've not had him eat that many materials ever for myself. You must be getting unlucky. So yeah, Pain Gorgers sell really good too. Yeah. 2 more, then Endarial. Get many. Has Mythic drops changed again to non-existent? Last week I made 10 runs and got 2. This week over 100 and nothing. Yeah, see, that's the 1.5% drop chance. Okay, so you're not like, you're exactly experiencing how it's supposed to be. I gave you leader. Oh. Right? It's supposed to be like that. Never lucky. Neil, are you going to be our 4th man, by the way? Or do you need to go back to work? Our 4th man just left because of the issues or not? I'm not sure. Never said a word. Just left. Hold on. I'm just going to invite Mr. Recco. There you go, Recco. If he's not coming back, you're more than welcome. Chris, and we can invite you too. Thinking if you should play this season or not. The season is absolutely worth it. There is no... Rekka was faster, Chris. Sorry. So season is absolutely worth it, I'd say. I mean, I have like... Here again, this is just... The time on the Necro is currently 85 hours. 85. I have like... I think around 200 hours this season. So enough. Quite some. And... I'll regret a single thing. Is there a chance to make a Bone Spear build? No. Bone Spear build is sadly not viable. no matter what you have, no matter if you have all the mythics in the world and whatsoever, no matter if you have all the crit chance, grandfather, and what so not sits, you won't have the damage. Okay? It will not do it. So, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, in case you missed it, we crafted 2 Harlequin Crests today. And both came out with armor instead of anything else. Final one, then Endario. Fist of Fate, 90 to 300% one. Yeah, you got robbed there. I mean, that haul was definitely sad, but it's again, it's only materials. Okay, Endario, let's go. The only materials that we're looking to get. Everything else is... What build do you recommend for a casual depth player, Necro? Fell Gluttony minions. You're gonna love that build. It's brilliant. Does tons of damage. Super enjoyable. Yeah, Andy. Andy Dandy. By the way, Neil, we get this. The max life one, 60%. So this one was 1.5 billion, chat, by the way. And the offhand that you saw earlier was 10 billion. So that's the money we spend. This is also why Neil gave me 25 billion. Big shout out to Neil. Because Neil told me, Pony, go and max out builds. For the fans. For the fans. Was the gun doctor coming back for Warzone? Never. I left Warzone behind for good, sir. And enjoying my time without having to worry about aim assist, cheaters. The only thing I have to worry about is Asian players duping items. That's the only thing I essentially have to be scared of in this game. And that's really not much to be worried about on a daily basis, you know? Don't have to ask myself if my opponent how is using some aimbots or not. Nah, I just like, oh no, is this item duped? Maybe. That's like the only thing I gotta look into. Oh no, might this item be a dupe or is this a real item? I guess that's an okay worry. Yeah, right now we need the last cooldown to bring this online. I wonder if like masterworking the Harlequin Crest is enough to bring this online. Like, right? If I need to actually go for anything else but masterworking the Harlequin Crest. I really don't want to masterwork that Harlequin Crest though, because it just pissed in my face multiple times in a row. And I want to have a different Harlequin Crest. That is not that. What's the best build to level on Necro? Level minions. Undeniable minions. There are plenty strong. They're very easy to get online. You just essentially need to get Fell Gluttony and you're absolutely pumping. No questions asked. Oh, two-handed sword, ladies and gentlemen. First mythic of the day. Don't need it, though. I'm actually not playing the Grandfather. You know, even though the Grandfather has 30 maximum resource. Yes, chat, I know the Grandpappy has that. We're still not playing it. Okay. This, though, very interesting to actually get a maximum resource Grandfather. You know, like, there you go. Maximum resource Grandfather. Rod of Capeleka scam. Let me see. Yep, that's a scam. I mean, someone is still going to buy it. So that's another shard of agony, though. Like another shard to make another Harlequin Crest. So, ta-da. Can someone help me on anti-mechanics? DBS her down, pop 3 statues, then what? I get close in the line. She has small red, not the thick ones. Say outer red, then the other side. Well, you essentially have to kill her if you don't kill her fast enough 3 times in a row. Sell. And always destroy the statues. What is better GA on Starless Skies? Lucky hit or attack speed? Attack speed. 20 out of 20 attack speed. Core skills is also fantastic, but attack speed is usually the best because you can max that out easy. Okay, chat, I would say we're going to craft another Harlequin Crest, okay, if we get some more Eoms. So we'll be having to request more Eoms from the chat, but that's one mythic today so far. What's important though today is we need to just kill more bosses because I am absolutely out of materials. In the yesterday and the day before yesterday, so in the last 4 days, we maxed out 3 builds, and that has truly eaten into our materials. That's why we're here right now, just farming things back again. So, Requiem, I'm happy you're enjoying the Blood Surge video. It was one of my favorite ones, actually. I'm really happy with our results on Blood Surge. I even made a 102 dungeon. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, what is this? What is this? The man, the myth, the legend. He himself has gotten... Oh, no! It is him. It is I, chat. I am him. Maximum life. Suck it, you stupid shit. I might, like, still not the maximum resource one, but you know what? I'm fine. This is it. It's the end game now. I'm not asking any more questions. Okay, so we got 2 mythics so far, chat. Don't hate the messenger, hate the message. Streamer client confirmed. Yes, absolute streamer client. This is like Blizzard boosted streamer client, and I'm proving it by dropping another mythic right now. Luckily, this is not a boosted streamer client, and I proved nothing by doing nothing. Thank you for listening. Maybe I could get exactly the one I'm looking for. Oh, crafted yesterday a triple Harlequin Crest. Well, that is a pretty sad Harlequin Crest, brother. Getting like your max life there. You know, you would think you want to be happy about this, but the only thing, oh my lord, chat, someone call an ambulance, because I'm about to pass out from too much blood in the nether regions. It's roll it. Let's roll it. You know what? Here, mark the Harlequin Crest and just sell that shit. Oh. So what I'm going to try right now is, though, I think I need to hit the maximum resource, though, with the masterwork. At least once. Not the cooldown reduction. Not the cooldown reduction. Thank you. So with this, I am currently sitting at 2924. I hate you. Are Ubers that coming now? No, I'm just being exceedingly lucky. I'm actually illegally lucky. Not only like illegally lucky. Okay. So we're currently sitting at 8.88 seconds. You need to reach 7 seconds. So 7 seconds is the important one to reach to essentially have the unlimited cooldown going on. So yeah, like this is just simply me just having more luck than brains today. Okay. We also need we need that luck and brain today, as we really want to max. Oh no! Oh no! Ladies and gentlemen, what is happening? Okay. Okay. How even? Yeah, how even? This is a very good question. I think should we just craft like another? Should we just craft another one? Like another Harlequin crest at this point? I mean, I hope someone in this team is actually also dropping and not just me. Anyone else dropping? Yeah, like am I just taking all the drops? Is that it? Is this what's happening? Am I just stealing? You know what the problem with this is, Chan? So the problem is we dropped all the mythics. That means we're never gonna get lucky on rolling like our masterworks, right? So we're essentially getting all the items, but we're not getting the masterwork. Yeah, 3 mystics. This is scam. Like honestly, it's straight up scam for all the people that have been doing like hundreds of runs and not getting anything. But that's like 1.5% chance for you, right? I need a very explicit description of what you did last night. Yeah, I can't disclose that in front of the public. I'm sorry. You run 160 and you get your first one. Yeah, I have never been this lucky. This is like no words for what just transpired here, if I'm honest with you. But like on the upside, Chan. On the upside, I've never gotten a double greater affix mythic. So all the mythics I've dropped, single greater affix, I've yet this season to see one with more than one. So I would say never lucky. My friends are Paragon 200 something and no mythics. I joined them during a run at 35 and got a mythic. That's what you should do, Chris. You should spit in their face. Not like for real, but like in game, kind of. Any butters on double Uber drops? I reckon it. What, Mark? What? Full sentences, please, with a start and an end. Okay, that is Barbarian's Warcry, but we got Warcry already. We just need the right trigger. I don't think I have the right trigger with me right now. Oh, I almost died. Can you buy mythics on the trade site? No, mythics are not tradable, and I can heavily assure you that if they ever make mythics tradable, people will sell them for real money like crazy, and people will buy them for real money like crazy. So I ideally hope we will never make mythics tradable. I don't want to gatekeep mythics, Chad, but I do believe making them tradable would be the start of the end, kind of. Real money transactions, like, I mean, we already have real money transactions for items happening without mythics. People buying themselves stuff online without mythics. What do you prefer, this build or the Blood Search Necro? So we're playing now for 1 hour already. Okay, Chad? And the build is not online because I am not at 275 resource, nor do I have enough cooldown reduction to actually do things. So this is the first build of all the Necro builds where I can't just throw items together and it works. That's like the problem with Bone Spirit. You cannot just be like, oh, today I want to play Bone Spirit. Nah, it's gonna be like, okay, so I am going to gather the items for Bone Spirit over the course of 2 weeks, so I am then finally able to actually engage in the art of Bone Spiriting. That's how, oh shit, that's how this works. There's no, there's no other way. Okay, we have arrived at the chance to spam. So I'm happy about that. But I need to re-roll this again. We need to get resource and life. went from minions to Bloodwave. Now Bone Spirit have items. Gotta find good build guide to push. So our cool one that uses Fist of Fate. You mean these Fists of Fate? Wind City? Why are you using Fist of Fate? Very simple. Come closer. Right now, the way how you restore resource is not essence on kill. It is not some mambo jambo with resource regeneration. It's not cast macabre skill to restore resource. So all of these are not working. Fuck them. What you're doing is you're restoring resource on lucky hit. Up to a 15% chance to restore resource. That's it. That's the whole silly goose interaction. And it's beyond amazing. Oh, we, by the way, need a new ring. So, hey, chat, we got 25 billion from Neil. Should we buy ourselves an attack speed greater affix life ring? We should, right? Oh, no. Can someone check on Diablo.trade? What would a greater affix life and greater affix attack speed ring cost, actually? I'm going to find one. Oh, no. Oh, no. My money. My money. I mean, I promised Neil to go max, so we're going max. My pain is to have enough material to do bosses like this. Honestly, like, I think you have a hard time actually running out of mats this season. Because oh, Shroud, someone dropped. Let's go. So it is relatively easy to get the boss mats, especially with the tributes. I mean, look at this. This is tributes of Titans. I have 43 tributes of Titans, chat. These are 43 tributes that I could run to get boss summoning mats. I'm not running them because I have yet to run out of boss summoning mats, essentially. $20 billion for that? Oh no, I don't want to spend 20 billion. I mean, Velo posted us 2 rings here. He has one with max life and he has one with attack speed greater affix. But I need like, I think we're gonna not steal your stuff, Velo, don't worry. We're gonna buy ourselves something nice. Just to also show how much it would cost. Again, 10 billion for the offend guys, 1.5 billion for the banished lords. So like just to make a big wrap on how much would you actually have to spend if you just wanted to make a build. I'm gonna say this and it might hurt, chat, but I haven't dropped the mythic in a while. I paid 500 million for 3 banished lords to in-game chat. In-game chat is always cheaper. In-game chat is always cheaper because people have no clue. Oh, you get a double Harlequin crest. Oh, that's beautiful. That's actually the perfect Harlequin crest too. See, that's the Harlequin crest. Oh, people are dropping things. Woo! So this is the Harlequin crest I would need. Officially. You have 200 million on your account. Well, you can easily sell items to make money. You can also sell runes. So don't underestimate how worthy runes are. Some of these are 200 million, 50 million. Even the Lum runes are so something that you would even think is actually worth money is worth a lot of money. Runes are silly. Truly silly at what they go for. 5% resource spend. We're waiting for the final one here. So how much material do I have now? Oh, look at that. 4,000 iron chunks, chat. Slow and steady. So we're gonna deplete the Endarial materials, okay? So the goal truly is I want to get rid of all the Endarial materials, and then we're gonna work on the build. After that, we're gonna do Infernal Hordes with the chat. So guys, you're also invited to do Infernal Hordes with me, whoever wants to come. I will have to scrap together some more tenor compasses because I'm slowly running out. I've actually not, I've not played the game much in the past days, right? We have ran the pit, Infernal Hordes, pit, Infernal Hordes. That has been our days now of like really trying to push these. But We have 2 Necromancers in the top 100. We have 2 Necromancers in the 100 plus pit leaderboard. So that's cool. We have a Druid in the top 10. We have like, we're going to bring the 3rd Necromancer build in there as well. So with that Bone Spirit, our goal is today at least a 105 plus. Okay. At least a 105 plus is today's goal. Interesting though on this build, despite it being relatively item heavy, right? It's actually easier to farm than a build that uses more legendaries. Would you agree, Chad? Because this build just needs you to get a greater affix item. I mean, like, you know, getting a greater affix Banished Lords is not hard, right? It's not impossible to get these. It's certainly easier than trying to get the like. It's harder to essentially get my offhand that I paid 10 billion for than a Banished Lord's Talisman that I paid 1 billion for. Just to give you a feeling for this, right? What's easier to get? Yeah, no question. I'm using Mythic version, but what do you use for weapon instead of Doombringer? Mace, Daryl. Definitely a mace because the intrinsic overpower is so highly scaled. I can gift you a 6% banished if you want. No. I have a 60% banished. I'm good. I have. Thank you. We bought this for $1 billion. It's a 60% with a greater life affix. Everything you could actually want. So that's kind of perfect. So I'm not the only one that dropped mythics in this team chat. Team mythic droppers. I was hoping for runes to upgrade. So what I think we need is, first and foremost, runes need to go from the socketable tab into a governing and tuning stone tab. Do you remember the season 3 governing and tuning stone tab? Boom. That's where it needs to go. That's the new rune tab. And then it would be cool, as you say, if you could actually upgrade runes. Like if I could have a tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 rune of this. So just slightly improved. Especially, they kind of nerfed Petrify back. That Petrify would not do what Petrify can do. But what if I make it Yom tier 1, Yom tier 2, Yom tier 3 rune? And if the Yom rune is actually tier 3, we'll get the crit back. For example, I don't know, just like a fun bonus grind. I feel like the runes are a very bare bones setup. It's okay they're this bare bone for the first, but I truly hope that they have the scope and vision to take the runes further. I've met the guy who made the runes, the dev that actually made the runes, and he's a very smart person. So I do, and he loves the concept. So like, you know, he's smart and he loves what he's doing. These are two very important things. So the dude is not just like, he didn't just make it because he had to, if that makes sense. Yeah, you know, like some devs might just not be enthusiastic about what they're doing. The same actually goes for the Undercity guy, Chad. The Undercity guy is also a super nice person who really wants to see the Undercity thrive. So if you have any feedback towards the Undercity, definitely give that in the forums because the man is reading the forums. He's ready. He's ready to make this Undercity like the S tier product it could be. I'm playing HC. If you're playing hardcore, I would probably play Blood Surge, as Blood Surge is undying. I mean, it's not only undying, my HP bar hasn't moved. Okay. I mean, like watch the yesterday's stream on YouTube. Like my HP bar has not moved with the Blood Surge build. I cannot pass away. So there are truly some builds that are undying, especially because Necromancer got this cool new barrier thing. The lucky hit for barrier. So that helps a lot. To keep you topped up forever. Undariel's Visage, let's go. I'm not the only one who's dropping mythics like crazy. The boys are popping them out, chat. Blood Surge does little to no damage on Torment 2 and up. If you have shitty equipment, that's true, Josh. But if you know what you're doing, and if you especially get yourself the gloves that you need, Crew's Embrace. I mean, my Blood Surge just cleared a tier 102 pit. So it's going good. Okay, sell, then last rotation. For now. Oh. So we're gonna sell, then we're gonna do the final rotation. And we got 2 more resplendent sparks to 3 more resplendent sparks to actually craft more heads, guys. So if I pick up some more, eoms up, we could craft some more. This is all there to do in the game. I mean, G-Man, we're right now maxing out builds, so we're not actually playing the game. Right now, we're doing something that you would do in days, but we do it in hours instead. So what we're trying to do, what we're trying to max out here, fast track right now. You wouldn't do this way. You wouldn't just whip out a build and then just completely max it. As the normal player, you would kill some bosses, then you would do some hell ties, then you would do some infernal hordes, then you would do some pits, then you would do some, you know, there's many things you can actually do, but we got no time for this. We're gonna go fast as fuck. If they would add a blacksmith in the boss area, it would massively help. Yeah, I don't see a reason why we don't have just like someone pop up here to essentially be there. No, we're not doing more, sir. On a rotation because it's progress time. You know, we're gonna get the build further. Okay, which runes did we miss? I think we needed more eoms if we want to craft more if we want to craft another Harlequin crest, we would need more eoms. Want to run hordes? We will run hordes. Rihi, you're definitely invited for hordes after all the support you've given. I mean, anyone is invited without support or not, chat. Don't get me wrong. It's just like, you know, Rihi has gone above and beyond. So we will have to run hordes because I need a lot of material too. Okay, 2 more. I would settle for a craftable potion that summons vendors. That would be cool. It could even be an Undercity item. So Dark Citadel, sorry. If you have seen the Dark Citadel can actually summon an M-Boss that repairs. So you can summon a blacksmith, but it's only for repairing and only from the Dark Citadel. If that blacksmith that you can summon, that M-Boss, would actually be able to repair too, well, perfection. The portable anvil, again, oh, M-Boss, anvil, sorry, anvil is M-Boss, it's anvil. I just used the German word and just said it in English, thank you. Yeah, GG. That's from the Dark Citadel, but it can only repair, it cannot sell. Alternative for aspect farming, there you can't farm aspect sadly in any capacity. So you need to opal gamble, as you said, or the Undercity. Undercity, you go in with a tribute and then you say only defensive legendaries, for example. But yeah, like it's gonna be painful, it's gonna be annoying, you're gonna hate it, it's no fun. You already have Harlequin. Why do you want to craft it again? Because this Harlequin has the greater affix on max life, and I needed it with a greater affix on a resource optimally. That's why we would like to redo this. Okay, now let me check if I go into the Curious Bazaar. First and foremost, we're imprisoned. We need our offhand back again. Where is it? Focus. This is the aforementioned item, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. The 10 billion focus. Which brings me, by the way, up to 234 resource. So we're actually at the 275 already. But we cannot play it unless we're rolling the lucky hit chance to restore resource. Oh yeah, every reroll costs 2 million gold, chat. Lucky hit chance to restore resource. Perfection. That's what we needed. Now we need a new ring. Yes, Rihi, you can stay for hordes. Attack speed. Do I have a ring with attack speed? Nope. Now let's see. Diablo.trade. Items. Filter. Equipment type ring. Add group. Effect. Attack. Speed. Greater affix. And we need to add another group, and it needs to be life. Maximum life. Doesn't have to be a greater affix. Okay, what will we have to pay for this? So max life and attack speed. Max life and attack speed. Max life and attack speed is 50 billion, 60 billion. I'll have that money. 32 billion. I mean, I just want maximum life. So that's 2 billion here, Chad. Sweaty Walrus. Maximum life here. Perfection. Sweaty Walrus. Come on. Give me that. And the other one too here, Tutor for 3 billion. So that would be 2 billion. That would be 3 billion. Okay, let's see if they are responding in time, hopefully. I mean, they were listed 2 minutes ago. So they just listed that a jiffy ago. We should probably be getting that. So one of them responds in time. Okay, what else do we need? We need to masterwork this one up further. And it would be optimal if we actually get the lucky hit chance twice masterwork. Do I want to reset this? I definitely want to reset it because I'm actually pretty mad that the second masterwork went for... So we need the lucky hit chance masterworked. That's important. And then something else. Considering that I actually do want to buy another one of these at some point. Oh, wow. See, this is going to be a long day of getting things you actually want to get, Chad. A lucky hit chance. Good. Perfection. And technically we want lucky hit chance again, or it's bad. Raven, thank you for the 2 gifted. Appreciation. Congratulations on your mount. Okay, there you go. That's not good, but it works. I got a 2 affix ring for you. No, I'm not going to take your ring when we just saw that it costs 70 billion, sir. If you have a 2 greater affix ring, you can sell it for 70 billion. Do you plan to test Monster Hunter Wilds? No, I have no interest in Monster Hunter Wilds. That does not offer any fun for me. No, this does not work, Iraq. I need attack speed greater affix. So it needs to be attack speed. Also, Chris, why do you have eoms so many? How many eoms did we need? Wait, let me check. Yeah, Chris, I would need. I wanna try hitting a better Harlequin crest. I only need the tons and the eoms, by the way. Chris, only eom and tom. I have Lux. So if you're willing to part, appreciate it. Percent. What we do as a fresh 60. As a fresh 60, step number 1 is get to Torment 1, then try to get to Torment 2 as fast as possible while you're picking up all the glyphs. In order to get your glyphs, you would do Realm Walkers because they drop 1 or 2 glyphs and the temper recipes in Legendary. Oh, we got Sweaty Walrus here, ladies and gentlemen. So that is perfection. Sweaty Walrus for the... oh, dear. Yeah, but dear, it needs attack speed and then maximum life. So I, you know, I just don't need any ring. I need exactly that ring that I'm going to get right now in a second. Perfect. That's eoms. Lock in the offer. Oh, and the tons. Exactly. Ta-da. Thank you very much, Chris. Okay, now we need to... Give me a second, chat. I'll be back. Invite me in a second again. Sweaty Walrus. Kyovachat. Invite to party. Teleport over to Kyovachat. What is it? 2 billion. 2 billion for that ring. The building for this, James? Nope, not yet. We're trying things, you know, especially how to hit the resource golds. Oh, did you just teleport away? I'm coming. It's always like people teleport behind each other, right? Request trade. That is attack speed and max life. Perfect. That's exactly what I need. Add gold. 1, 2, 3, free. Confirm. 2 billion, right? 2 billion. Like an offer. I'm always scared that I accidentally give him 20 billion. Thanks. Okay. Now we get that. And now after spending 2 billions on this, let's ruin the ring. Okay, Chad? So number one thing we need to get is, and this is actually very important, we need to get the lucky hit chance to restore resource. Thank you very much. That's good. And then we need to get even more overpower damage. Okay. And now we would try to hit maximum life. But attack speed wouldn't hurt as well. And we can actually re-roll the intelligence, the crit damage into intelligence if we want to. That is bad. What's from all the outcomes the worst one? That is also bad. That is bad again. Well. I mean, at least the first one should be good. Oh my lord, can you stop going for that? Like, seriously, what is your problem? Thank you. I wanted max life, but I'll take the attack speed. Yeah, okay, I'll take this. I'll take this. It's fine. It's going to allow me to... Oh, Spiritborn only? That's because of the aspect. The aspect is getting changed for imprisoned, and then we're good to go. Here. We consider the strongest speed build Necro so far. Blood Surge. In terms of just going through any content, like not just the pit, Blood Surge. Just does everything the fastest. Ah, yeah, we have to craft. Ladies and gentlemen, the time has come. All good things are 3. Yes, this is the 3rd Harlequin crest we're crafting today. We haven't crafted 1. We haven't crafted 2. We have crafted 3 in order to get the maximum resource greater affix. We even found one with a maximum life greater affix. And that's again armor. Okay, we're never crafting one again. This is not working. We're cursed. It is officially cursed. I don't even want to talk about this. No, I don't want to. That is the 3rd Harlequin crest we have crafted today, and each of them has had armor. I accept defeat when it is offered. It is fine. I don't want that anyways. I think like it's stupid. Frankly spoken, I think it's actually stupid. Yep. And I never wanted it anyways because it's stupid. So yeah, that's why we're here. Good. So now that we have done this, we got Spirit, Zind, and everyone together, and we are going to... Well, I don't have a single tenor anymore. There, I have a tenor. I just swapped the character to find more tenors. Why don't you just craft a 4GA? I'm working on it. Which build is better for a dad gamer, Bone Spirit or Bloodwave? None, Chrome. Both are harsh to put together. I think Spirit Surfer and Surge are each easier to put together. But if you would have to choose, I'd say Blood Wave. Now, I just noticed that this one might not be the best one for farming Infernal Hordes. Because, like, the problem with this build is, as soon as your Spirit misses a single time, you're out of cooldowns. Like, this is probably, like, this is really decent to play alone, but not with others. Because as soon as you play this with others, and you cast your Bone Spirit, right? So I cast my Bone Spirit, but someone would essentially kill the dude before my Bone Spirit arrives. Like someone, a Spiritborn. That would mean that my Bone Spirit never arrived. And therefore I never get the cooldown for it, if that makes sense. It's actually an interesting thing to think about. Like, is this build good for team play? Nope, certainly not. You definitely don't want to play this with your friends. You want to play this alone. Wow, that's bad. I like how they're just circling the things they think is good. You know, because like in comparison, the Blood Surge build, with the Blood Surge build, you're just hitting Blood Surge, right? And then you just hit Blood Surge and that's it. There's no hurt feelings about that. You just have hit Blood Surge and you just keep doing that. As you should. And with this build, you essentially are forced to like hit your little goblins, your little ghosties, right? It's definitely not a team farming build. Or by the way, we're sitting at 200. So if I do this, so if I put out my Bone Prison shooting out the bone thingies, and we hit, we're like in a boss fight, I would be at 275. So that's kind of cool. Yeah. Without masterworking anything up further, we'd be sitting at 275 because the goal would be that you're 275. Ergo, every single cast is going to be overpowered. So this is the goal you need. Wow, we get robbed. This is the goal you need to reach, and then you're good. And if you don't reach that 275, then you're not efficient. You're not perfect. Elixir, yeah, we could actually drink the Elixir of Resourcefulness. That is true. It was Resourcefulness, right? That gives you another 25 resource. So if we just wanted to reach 275, that would get us there. See, 275 now. So whenever I cast, it's essentially now an overpower. Ta-da! I mean, obviously you don't want to rely on the potion, but it's a valid point that the potion essentially gets us all the way up there. And now with everything running, with everything popping, when all the multipliers are multiplying and your curses are cursing, then you'll hit like 20, 30, 40 billion bone spirits are possible. I mean, I probably have to swap out my Ring of Starless Skies. I don't know if I killed... I have another Ring of Starless Skies that has core skills. Yep. Greater affix. Right now with the Spiritborns, I feel like I'm better off just standing AFK in the corner and talking to Chan. Oh, that was a 2 billion spirit, just without any efforts. To give you a feeling for things to work. Shroud, Harlequin, Starless, Greater Affix Banished, you know, maximum resource thingy needs to happen. You don't need the Doombringer, so we're still not sure if I'm actually going to keep playing the Doombringer or not. The problem is the Doombringer is not really worth it. Why is the Doombringer not worth it? Ha, that is a very good question, chat. And the answer is actually quite simple. It gives you more max life, but we have boots without max life. We have gloves without max life. We have a chest with max life. The helmet does have max life. This one only has a maximum life percentage itself again. Ring without max life. Ring with max life. And that one with max life. But you might notice where we're actually missing a ton of max life to then multiply up. Wow, this is a bunch of sadness. Hordes are the best way to farm Opticide. Yes, hordes are the best way to farm Opticide. The problem is, no matter like how hard you try, you might get scuffed every 866 hordes. I mean, like we're literally like like everything is just dying in seconds, right? But we're still only at 200 because the boons offered right now at this point. I mean, what do we have? We got +2 for Ether Fiends. We get the Lords out of the etheric masses. We get the Hellfire to rain down. So it's not really like the thing of your dreams right now when it comes down to the rolls. So you might just absolutely get robbed there. I've been like very unlucky, at least with my boons and banes in the past days. But it was good enough. We had a 1,350 run. That was cool. It was truly something. Is it worth crafting a random mythic? No, it is absolutely not worth crafting a random mythic. You might as well just shoot yourself in the face instead of that. The problem with a random mythic is that it costs 50 million. 50 million is a lot of money unless you're trading. And for example, on my Necromancer, I would want to have Starless, Shroud, maybe the Doombringer. I could get the Melted Heart of Selig. I could get the Grandfather. I could get Tyrell's Might. And yes, Tyrell's is actually not desirable anymore. Tyrell's went from an S tier. Like I'd say like Tyrell's Might used to be S tier, and now I would max. If I'm unfair, I would maximum give it B tier. Because the actual resource can be solved really easy. The damage reduction you don't need from Tyrells because there's so much damage reduction in the board. The effect from Tyrells you don't need. I mean, Shroud of False Death is the new S tier mythic for chests. And Tyrells is just like, I mean, a B tier, maybe. Am I too harsh? What would you say? If we would have to rank these mythics now. Because I'm actually planning to do a mythic tier list. Because why not? I like making a tier list and having people fight over it. It's actually, it's maybe an evil streak for me as a creator, but I like to make tier lists and then just have people fight in the comments and be like, oh, what? This is maximum A tier. How does he dare to put it S tier? And wow, this man knows nothing. He clearly put this in the wrong tier, and I put this in that tier. And it's actually really funny to read the comments on these videos. Charles is 0 DPS. Well, I mean, it's some DPS, Life Lord, some. Not as much as you would like to, obviously. Where do you get the blue runes? You get lucky. Undercity with the rune totem, with a rune thingy here. This one, the Tribute of Harmony, gives you runes, and quite some. I think it was 4 or 5 per run. Overall, I disagreed hard. No, I mean, like honestly, are you gonna play Tide on Sork too, Neo? I think most Sorks would also want to have Shroud. Most Barbs would want to have Shroud. I mean, Tide was really played a lot, but not anymore. Best run I've had on tier 3 with 1,727 solo. That's remarkable. I mean, obviously, if you want to have a lot of ether, you just play Spiritborn. My Spiritborn, despite being a more fun-oriented build, is also still my best to actually farm Infernal Hordes. And I have to say, I should have probably stayed Blood Surge for this farm. I will admit this, Chad. I should have probably stayed Blood Surge for the farm with the Bone Spirit. Like, instead of playing Bone Spirit. I mean, if I'm playing with others. If I would play solo here right now, I would be fine. But with others, like... Bone Spirit is not a team-oriented build. That's certainly true. I mean, it's literally like units dying, so I can't get my cooldown. Oh, it's actually cute. How much of a problem this is. Wow, we've been getting lucky. That was the Surging Elite. Did you see that, ladies and gentlemen? Plus another +1 Hellborn and 2 Ether now. I've been enjoying playing Bone Spear. Bone Spear is possible to be played. Don't let anyone tell you that you can't. You just will drop off in the pit at some point. So the harsh reality right now is that, okay, harsh reality. What was Blizzard's intention, guys? Every build should be able to clear pit 18. Okay? Every build, pit 18. Now, some builds do this easier. Some builds do this harder. Some build will actually struggle with pit 80 already. Okay? But every build is supposedly should be doing pit 80. Okay? That's the intention. And it makes sense. And everything above pit 80 is actually already good. So Bone Spear is definitely one of these pit 80 builds. Where that is your essentially intended stopping point. How do we get almost 1,000 ether still? We got Surging Hellborn twice in a row, chat. Holy moly. Macaroni. How are you supposed to level glyphs to 100? You're not supposed to. I mean, like, getting glyphs to 100 is an absolute optional thing. Like, you don't need a glyph to 100 to make your build work. A glyph to 100 is just a bonus power scaling. So yes, some builds won't be able to get their glyphs to 100 because they're not meant to actually get there and do that. Now, I know this is not what you would like to hear, but that's just what it is. That was the way how this whole progression was set up for this season. That some builds would hard stop around 80. And I think I'm fine. I mean, not every build needs to be able to clear 100. If you then want to get your glyphs to 100, you might have to swap builds. Only some classes are meant to get the pit 150 achievement. I mean, that pit 150 had an achievement. They should have not done that. They did themselves a disservice because right now pit 150 is also not meant to be broken. So no one was meant to clear pit 150, right? Pit 150 was not meant to fall. That it fell is obviously all thanks to Spiritborn being horrendously overpowered. But it was never meant to actually happen. You just teleported out of my Bone Spirit, sir. At least they're also dropping iron chunks. Thank you, Runzeritter, for the 56 months of support, Runzeritter. Howdy, and good to see you there. Don't worry, chat. We're gonna have like another hour of farming, and then we're gonna start pushing the pit. The good thing is all my glyphs are 100 that I need, so I don't actually have to push any glyph to. Well, actually, not true. My amplify is not 100; it's only 94, so I don't have to push any glyphs today. Does someone have a tenor? Because else I gotta relock and find one. Reset this item. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're still trying to hit the double damage, and we haven't, Chad. We haven't, for the love of God, hit the double damage yet. Oh my goodness, I have reset this already 10 times. Thank you so much. And do it another time. But I don't care if you don't, because I really can't be fucking asked. Thank you. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. Thank you. I love you. Kiss me right here. On the lips, you dirty scoundrel. Would it be better to hit it twice? Yes, chat, it would. But honestly, this is the second best outcome. You know, but potentially from the things that could have gone bad, this is okay. This is fine. Like, you know, fire around you, dog sitting on a chair, this is fine. Kind of scenario. Waypoints every season. Yeah, I genuinely don't understand why we don't have all the waypoints at this point. I mean, so in case you remember a few, like when they actually gave us the waypoints, because from season 0 to season 1 we didn't have all the waypoints. What they said is they're giving us all the useful ones. Okay, yeah, sure, I understand that, but you know, just give us every one at this point. Like, not just all the useful ones. Just give us every one. Ether Rush, Ether Fiends, yeah. Atomic shows you damage on endgame gameplay. Don't worry, we'll do. Again, we started this build, so for the people that just joined, welcome, hi, greetings. We're already 2 times in the Necromancer leaderboard with our Blood Surge build and with our Spirit Surfer build, and now we're planning to go a 3rd time into the leaderboard with the Bone Spirit. But we just started making the build. I mean, you know, we started making the build. We invested already around 13 billion. That's not true. 14 billion so far in our equipment. Not sure how much more we're going to do. We do have technically enough rawhide to masterwork our Harlequin crest until it breaks. And I think I'm putting this up for a vote to the community chat. Are we trying to craft 1 more Harlequin crest? Or not? We have crafted 3 today, and all 3 have been armor. I am in like my chest hurts, my soul is in shambles. Are we accept defeat, or do we do one more? We do one more. Don't stop crafting until 100%. No, I don't have that competitive bone in me to craft until I have it 100% perfect. I think I would be willing to do 1 more, and then sadness will overtake my spirit. But one more I got, you know? Am I not really fighting and just letting the Spiritborn do most of the stuff? Yes, I am, John. I am mostly just running in a circle and just letting the 3 Spiritborns do the job. And I'm killing the odd minion every now and then, you know? I'm just like, oh, hello, Mr. Elite. I have come here to be your demise. But mostly I'm just, you know, I'm just chilling and talking to chat and reading chat and answering questions. So take your time, guys. I mean, again, this is not the team farming build. Like if you play with other people, don't play, like, general word of advice. If you plan solo, great build. If you play with others, not a great build. For this, you want to have, like, so damage wise, the Spirit Surfer is, for example, fantastic. Why is the Spirit Surfer great? Because with the Spirit Surfer, you stand in the middle of the map, you spam Blood Lances, and the funny part about the Spirit Surfer is it doesn't need to hit anything to work, okay? So the Bone Spirit build, I need to hit to get my essence back and my cooldown reduction, okay? But if I'm not hitting, I'm not getting my essence back nor my cooldown reduction. So I need to essentially hit something, right, to make it work. The Spirit Surfer just needs to consume blood orbs, and for blood orbs you need to make blood waves, and the blood orbs are actually giving you the essence back and the cooldown back. So with the Spirit Surfer, you essentially just need to you exist, and that's your cooldown, and that's your essence, and that's your everything. Done. Don't have to do more. It's beyond cool in that regard, because if you play with a ton of Spiritborns together, you're standing in the middle of the map, and you essentially just spam your blood lance and blood waves in a circle while the Spiritborns have to run. You're just summoning so many ghosts that just overwhelm anything. It's crazy. Wow, we get an elite run, chat. Look at this, +6 ether form an ether fiend plus the chance to double. This is my favorite combination, by the way. See that Desecrator just pumping out like 8 ether on death? What's the best farm for boss mats? I'm a solo player. This. Or you get the Opal of Torment. So it's called the Opal of Torment from the Seething Realms. That Opal of Torment can only be gotten if you're in Torment. Surprise. Who would have guessed? And that one drops tons of boss materials too, if you then just do the Helltide. So Opal of Torment and then do 30 minutes of Helltides, and you already have like tons more boss materials. Plus you have beaten the Helltide, and you killed the Hellmaiden, and you get the Whispers, and you get the Whisper rewards. The reason we don't have the waypoints is some on strongholds now. We also don't have the PvP waypoints. We don't have the waypoints below Karagar. We don't have, like, there's some waypoints that just literally don't make sense. This run is actually going to be really good despite not having Hellborn right now. I feel like we're gonna have a good one in front of us. We never had the PvP waypoints. Yeah, but we should. The PvP waypoint is the first waypoint I unlock every single season, because it is that waypoint that allows you to kill the PvP boss, and the PvP boss is 5 whispers, and that's always the fastest way to get whispers for leveling up. But it annoys me every single season. It annoys me to the max, because we're essentially like, we're forced to clear that one, and we're forced to walk there, and they're so stupid to walk to, because the one you need to teleport to the side, and then you can only get in, and that's stupid, and I hate it, and it makes me angry. It makes me angry every single season again. It's like, this is dumb, and I hate it. Yeah, try every new character. Exactly. Sorry, not every season. Try every new character. Because you just want that, right? And there's no feasible reason why we're not just having these. Unless it's technically not possible. You know, maybe there's some technology limitations why this doesn't work, Chad. I'm not a programmer. I don't write code. I'm an armchair developer. And obviously fix the server. Where's the fix the server button? Why don't you just fire the people making skins and hire more people to fix the bugs? Yeah. Also, I don't know, something, enraged gamer talk. I guess I covered all the bases already. Simple. They should nerf Spiritborn mid-season. I cannot give you an answer on this. I can tell you that there is heavy discussions between devs and Diablo partners, and like it's hard. It's hard right now, because either you're gonna make a lot of people unhappy by nerfing their class they like to play right now, or you're going to make other people happy that Spiritborn is now weaker. But I guess the majority, most people that play Spiritborn are just going to be pissed that their Spiritborn get nerfed. Which is understandable. I mean, you just spend like weeks and weeks to kind of make your character strong and pick up all the items. And now Blizzard is like, yeah, you know what? Fuck you. That being said, the bugs should be fixed. Yes. I mean, the bugs should be fixed for sure, if they're easy to fix, if they're breaking the game, like the evade Spiritborn bug, for example, that was there. That one had to be fixed because it was just game breaking. I mean, those Spiritborns were annoying, how they were going around and just going on everyone's nerves. But heavily nerfing the Spiritborn would probably not go down well. Can see that only ending in tears. Yeah, buffs to other classes. I don't think we need buffs to the other classes. We need reworks. I mean, for example, for the Necromancer, you know what the most useless thing is? Race Skeleton. Why Race Skeleton? Because Race Skeleton has a secondary effect that if you're done raising skeletons, okay, you can raise one more skeleton, which is the Skeletal Priest, that then gives you 30% bonus damage. You know what that means? That every 8 seconds when you're playing minions, if you're not actually summoning a bonus skeleton, despite having the maximum amount of skeletons, so every 8 seconds, you need to summon a bonus skeleton, or you're not having the 30% bonus damage. That is probably one of the worst designs ever. As it's just fucking lame, right? Your effect is you do this, you know, literally hard force every 8 seconds or pain. No happiness, absolute desired sadness. I am sorry if that's not what I want to do, right? If I'm not looking forward to that. Especially the second effect is then that your minions get healed. But that heal has become useless too, because your minions actually don't die anymore, nor do they take actually damage that would kill them. So, yay. What do we do with this knowledge now? So we have a skill that used to function this way because it needed to function this way back in the days. So when the game got released, the heal was actually important to keep your minions alive. But it's like a remnant of the past. So this is actually something that it just needs to change. Because it cannot exist this way anymore, as it just doesn't do anything for the game. It literally does nothing, right? And it just makes it more annoying. So these are the kind of reworks I'm looking forward to with Season 7. Like actual meaningful reworks to the classes. And I do believe, like, what is your main class, chat? Not Spiritborn. What's your main class? Write it in the chat right now and tell me what is something that you feel like needs to be reworked badly. Something that where you're like, this is not making sense for my class right now. I mean, Rogue, for example, you have combo points, but do you actually use them ever in endgame? I see only preparation builds and inner side builds. I have yet to see an endgame build that actually uses combo points and doesn't hate it because it's clunky. I think there's one maybe, but again, most builds are also just like the plague avoiding combo points. I'm getting kicked from Pit Party Grind for not being Spiritborn. That's why I wanted the nerf. I can feel you there. Yes. That definitely should not be a thing. Then again, I guess if you're joining a party of Spiritborns as a non-Spiritborn, that's what you get to expect. This is technically terrible, but practically I'll be happy about it. You know? I mean, I get my double chance one time, but then I have 2 times the maximum resource. You know what? That's fine. I can work with this. I can work with this. This is fine. We can make this work. Why do you need an aspect for Sever to actually do damage? I think that's fine because most of the skills need aspects to really do damage. Otherwise, they'll fall off. But yes, unless you get that respective Sever aspect. See, I kicked his nuts, chat. I'm alone. My ghosts are finally cooldown reducing. See, like when I'm alone, everything feels good because I'm getting my cooldown reductions. So I'm summoning, like, see, this is when I'm playing alone and I'm actually having fun because people are not killing my minions away, and I can finally do my explosions, right? Unless Spiritborn comes around the corner again and starts killing the things, so I don't get my cooldown reduction. See, that happened. My ghost didn't hit anything. Now I gotta wait until my ghost impacts somewhere. Like, this ghost needs to impact somewhere to technically give me cooldown reduction. Ah, the pain. Why is there no spark in the cache? They kind of screwed the sparks up. You get the spark from Lilith and from Season Journey Complete, and that's it. No other sparks. They changed it because you only need 2 sparks now to craft yourself a random mythic. Congratulations. I mean, I like that it went down to 2 sparks, by the way. So I like 2 sparks in runes. That's kind of okay. I don't like that you as a non-expansion owner are completely fucked. But then again, the trend will only continue that you as a non-expansion owner are just fucked. You got 2 sparks without killing a Lilith. Well, Mr. Big Banger here. Maybe you accidentally broke down a mythic, huh? Mate? Have you thought about the you know, what it could mean? Maybe you didn't pay attention. It's like, oh, diddly diddly duddly do. Oh no, I just disenchanted a mythic. I hate life. Yeah, you're like, you get 3 GA mythic and you're like, did you get 1 from finishing the campaign? No. I got the Lilith spark without killing Lilith. Yeah, you might have gotten it from last season because there's this thing where if you ever killed Lilith before, or if you never killed Lilith before, like you're still bugged. So yeah. The game is fantastic. It has no mistakes. It's working perfectly as intended. Everything is balanced, like all things should be. Thingy, like Thanos. First tormented boss kill as well. I miss the first tormented boss kill. I still feel like that could give you a spark. Maybe your first torment 4 boss kill, like not torment 1, so it needs to be a torment 4 boss kill. I think I would be fine with that. As like for most classes, okay, not for Spiritborn chat, but for most classes, the first tier 4 boss kill is actually meaningful. Like, I don't know how you feel about this, but usually if you're not Spiritborn, the whole progression through the tiers was actually really fun. Like, I really enjoyed tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4. That climb in power was interesting. Now, obviously, my alt characters did not have that climb in power anymore. They get powerful instantly. Still, though, it's kind of like fun to jump through the tiers. So, yeah, I do believe probably your first tier 4 boss kill could definitely give you something still. Surging Hellborn. Oh, you suck monkey ass. Let's just take that. Screwed. Why are my once human torrents not working even though I have enough power? What? What? Which torrents? Turrets. You mean turrets? Oh, I think they might be working. They might just not show it, sir. Turrets are notoriously known for no animation in once human. Another game that's perfectly fine without bugs, chat. You know, they work. They just don't animate. Little Spark is meant to be 1 per season. Yes. Yes. That's exactly. Rod, thank you for your subscription. Rod, welcome as a brand new supporter. Welcome, everyone, ladies and gentlemen. We're currently in, so far, for 2 hours trying to make the build work. We still need to masterwork the Fists of Fate. We technically have a good hit on it. The problem is, do you think I should buy another Fist of Fate from the trade chat? Because right now the problem is this Fist of Fate doesn't have 300%. Okay? This Fist of Fate is a 265% Fist of Fate, which sucks. So I kind of feel like I should go into the trade probably and try to find another one, potentially. I have GA Fist of Fate with max affix. Sir, I cannot take your 2 GA Fist of Fate with max affix. It is absolutely not happening. Do you know how much money that is? You can probably sell it for 20 billion or so. I will absolutely, I do not want your 20 billion item. You are going out, you're selling that, and you're getting all the candy you deserve. Even though Fist of Fate was actually cheaper than I thought it would be this season. Like, so far. The problem truly is finding, like, a lucky hit chance with, like, 300%. It's hard to find. I'm having a hard time with tier 4 Fell Gluttony Minion Necro. Do I know if they nerfed Necro Golem or something? No. Golem is fantastic. You might not have enough Paragon points, right? Do you have the Paragon points to have, like, the glyphs activated and all the Paragon nodes? Because that makes a huge difference. So I think with 200 points, you feel very comfortable on the Necro, and 200 points is obviously the easy one to reach, right? Love the Spirit Surfer build right now. Spirit Surfer is my favorite one because lazy play. I mean, you essentially go in the middle of the Infernal Hordes and then AFK around. With this one, I do actually need to walk up to people and then shotgun them. What do I mean with shotgunning them? Well, the bone spirit comes out of my chest. It's my soul, guys. My literal soul I'm ripping out to poop out. Like, I'm soul kissing people. So I need to shotgun them. Close up. Personal. Shove it down their throat straight away. Okay, Ether Lords. Yeah, sure. It's a terrible choice, but we're doing it. So explain to me why my butt of mine has over 100k attack power doing minion necro, but I do so much more damage than him at 30k sever build. Oh, that's very easy answer, but you won't like the answer, okay? So the reason why you're doing more damage with less attack power is because this stat here is absolutely useless. So like, so you see my 10,000 attack power, right? I can already do a 10 to 20 billion hit. How is that possible if I don't have a lot of attack power? Well, because the stat is useless. Like, this build does not have much attack speed. Attack speed scales attack power. I don't have much actual attack damage, but what I have is 270 somewhat essence when I'm fully maxed, and that essence is translating to billions of damage. So attack power is an approximate of your character's strength, and that approximate is a lie. An approximate of your strength is a lie. An absolute lie. The calculation does also, on top of that, not make sense. I always thought the attack power only takes into account weapon damage, damage percent, and attack speed. No, there's some of your multipliers are into account too. So for example, you have this here. You have inner calm. And inner calm, if you're standing still, you triple your attack power essentially. You get 30% more damage, but that 30% more damage like brings you from 50,000 attack power, for example, up to like 200,000 attack power. So for no reason. Bionic, I'll say you the Fist of Fate. That's really generous of you, mate. I'll be coming back to you if I'm not finding someone in the some random on Diablo trade that I can take advantage of. How do you achieve 275 Echelon on this build for Banished Lords? Easy. So first and foremost, offhand with maximum resource. That helps a lot. Okay. Then Harlequin Crest with maximum resource as well. Helps a lot too. That brings me currently, as you can see, 273. What you can do is you can also drink the potion with another 25 plus. Okay, that's another resource bonus. All of these are resource. If you play the Path of Trag'Oul and I'm now doing my Bone Prison, my resource goes up as well, as you can see. So 275 is possible with so many. If I do damage, I get more resource as well, as you have the Bone Graft. So that counts too. Bone Graft is that board here. Bone Graft, another 16. All of these are like parts of the equation, essentially. All of these is what matters to kind of bring it together. And that's kind of like how you get to the 275. I think the easiest way is really Path of Trag'Oul. And if you're still struggling, you can actually sacrifice your mages for resource instead of for overpower. By the way, we're actually accidentally running around with that. Oops. We're never meant to run around with that. So that's another 40 resource bonus. Why 40 resource bonus? Because this one actually boosts your sacrifice bonuses and the yeah. So that's how you get to the 275. How do you boost your damage if attack power is a scam? Well, with understanding how the game works only. So you're not looking at attack power. Attack power makes no sense. Okay, again, don't ever you dare looking at attack power to increase your damage. How do you actually improve your damage? On my Necromancer, for example, I pick Frailty. Frailty is a 40% more damage multiplier. Then I have this. That is another 8% more damage multiplier. This is another 70% more damage multiplier. This is another 50% more damage multiplier. This is another 50% more damage multiplier. So these are fixed things how I increase my damage. There's no question. They're 100% increasing my damage by these values. Unquestionable, and it's amazing damage increase. Then I have these pens that if I curse someone, my overpowers do 150% more damage. Fantastic. Done. Also, Banished Lord's Talisman, 60% more damage to my overpowers. Awesome. 2. Good damage. You got the Ring of Star Skies, 50% bonus damage. Also, factual bonus damage. Your aspects, this is 80% bonus damage. This is 40% bonus damage. That's how you meaningful improve your damage without like looking in any way at that attack power. Okay. The 10% Paragon nodes are almost useless. Yes, obviously. They're additive damage. Additive damage is always worse than multiplicative. Still, though, a lot of additive damage is helpful. Doesn't hurt. Bearded Eagle, thank you for the Prime subscription. Eagle, good to see you there, brother. Fantastic to have you with us. This is mine. No one touch it. Hey, I just wanted to do some 8 to 20 billion. Oh, I think I might have done that. You know, there was an 8 billion there. Oops. So yeah, multipliers up and multipliers up and multipliers up and multipliers. With your glyphs then, your glyphs is actually what really scales your damage end of the day too, as they just go crazy. Bearded Eagle, good to be here and been binging your vids for help. Thank you, appreciate it. Been trying this season to actually do a lot of meta videos. Like a lot of videos that essentially explain the game. You know, I mean, my last video was useful websites. The video before was how to actually increase your damage meaningful. Then, you know, some general mechanic tips and so on. Because I feel like there's a lot of people who still need help with basic. Oh, we have not masterworked the Banished Lords. I am so bad at this game chat. We completely forgot masterworking that one. Okay, so what we need is we need the hit on the max life. Ooh, baby! We need to hit on the max life again. Yeah, that's fine, because I really can't be asked. And then on the max life again, or on the core skills. That's horrible. That's almost the most horrible this item could have gone in any capacity, but we'll keep it. So right now we're not going too crazy. Chris, you got more eoms for me. Did you tease me, Chris, or what was your plan? Harlequin Crest and Mainhand the Grandfather stay... Oh, no. Grandfather is useless for Fell Gluttony. Can I give you the Infernals? Yeah? Can you give the Infernal Compasses? No, they're account bound. Account bound. The compasses are account bound. They cannot be handed out. Oh, Neil has eoms. Cool. Do you have to leave? You have to leave? Okay, Neil. I'll come back to you with the eoms. Like you just wanted to give me some. Okay, so we'll do one more horde and then we'll do the first pits. Okay, so our our goal is again further than pit 105, which should be easy. Should be very easy, to be honest. But we're gonna start with a pit 100 probably to warm ourselves up to see like where the boundaries lie, and then we'll like if we need to do more better masterworks and so on, we'll focus on that. Okay. But I kind of want to see how far we can already go now with the shoddy masterworks we're having, because I really have shoddy masterworks. And if I do need to actually change my weapon or not, because right now we're playing the Banished Lord again, the Doombringer. You don't need to play the Doombringer. You're better off probably playing a real one hand, but I kind of want to play the Doombringer because I like to play the Doombringer. So there we are. Go speedrun 101. You actually don't need to do over 99. So 99 is enough to master to get your glyphs all the way up to 100. You actually never have to do a 100, guys. So this is misinformation. As long as you can do a 99, you're fine. 99 is actually the ultimate goal for every build, because that's how you get your glyphs to 100 easy. One thing I did find out this morning, though, is, Chad, did you know that you can, like, you can get +1 upgrade, right? You know you can get +2 upgrade with 20 more. And you know that you can get +3 upgrade with 40 more. Did you know that there's a +5 upgrade? I just never paid attention to it, but I tried to upgrade a level 1 glyph after clearing a 100. And I actually get +5. So if the difference is, I think, 90 levels. The difference got to be 90 levels. Then you get +5 upgrades. And if it's +80 levels or something around that, it's +4. I never knew that because I obviously have not been doing that high pits until recently. Well, that was kind of an interesting piece of information. Yeah, you can get glyphs from 1 to 21. Exactly. It's crazy. Oh, that being said, I don't have to level up any more glyphs. My glyphs are all donezo, more or less. I mean, it's good that all the Necromancer builds are essentially playing the same glyphs. It's a bit stupid, but like I have this. So Corporal, every build, Dominate, almost every build, Eliminator, Essence, and then it's either Amplify or Exploit, for example. I need a Dead Razor and Golem, by the way, too, for the minion build. Haven't leveled them actually up in a while. But yeah, it's just, they're just the same, you know? Like any of the Overpowered builds, just literally using the same set of glyphs. How do you get 275 Essence on Bone Spirit? Harlequin is a must. Also for the cooldown reduction, so you actually end up like at the 8 seconds or so that you can essentially spam, because right now, as you can see, we're spamming. We're not tapping it. We're just literally like, if we walk into minions, we need to be able to hold this down. Okay. That's how the pit works later on. That's why you call it the machine gun Bone Spirit at this point. It's where Harlequin Crest is really important. Like it's beyond like optional. And then you need an offhand also with a maximum resource. Like this is kind of non-negotiable. You need a greater affix max resource offhand. Okay. There's like this is not something we discuss. This is not something we argue about. You do that. Okay. And that's why I had to buy that item. I can also just stay here in the middle invisible, by the way, Chad. The good thing about being... Shroud of False Death. Just stay invisible forehand. Okay, hell. How much more ether? I have Opticide. So with this Opticide, I could masterwork 2 items, probably. Yeah. I think we'll do one more Infernal Horde. So this one, after this one, we push a pit. Then we gauge how far the progress has come so far on the build. We gotta definitely redo the Paragon board because I'm not 100% happy with the order of things. I need to like redo one board because I need to essentially change the position of 2 boards because I have like a certain way to go in and out of boards that is optimal. That forces them into a certain order that I need to get done. There's actually an official pit leaderboard, Chad. I mean, Maxroll might have tier list, but there's actually an official, unofficial pit leaderboard on helltides.com where people send in their runs. I'm actually surprised that helltides.com has that running and Maxroll doesn't. They definitely gave away an opportunity there, and helltides.com did a great job. I love that they have that up. The main reason why you should be looking at that leaderboard is not because you only want to play #1 builds. That's stupid. For example, this build, I would advise no one to play. Why? It's a fantastic build, but it's absolutely not an enthusiast build, right? So doing the Bone Spirit is like you have to commit significant time and resources. You have to commit... Like, this is essentially a goal to work towards too, right? That you play other builds until you finally are able to do this build, right? It's neither a level build, nor is it something to go on with in between. It's more like, you know, later when you had all your fun with the other builds, then you finally make this to push the pit. I hear that Spiritborn is getting nerfed today. It's in a YouTube video last night about it. Spiritborn is not getting nerfed. You probably saw a YouTube video that said Spiritborn nerf question mark. I mean, the patch notes are already known. In case you don't know this, chat, the patch notes are already known. The next patch notes. Just here while my Spiritborn friends kill everything. If you go on Diablo, they post the patch notes always early, and Mr. Pass Radar, community manager, and we do have the patch notes already for the upcoming patch 204. That upcoming patch 204 is releasing on October 29, tomorrow. And if you enter Spiritborn, the only thing that's happening is some fixes, but there is not a single nerf to Spiritborn happening. Okay? That is also in line with what the general manager of Diablo has been tweeting and the general vibe of the community. That Spiritborn is currently staying the way it is. Okay. Necro through tier 2 to tier 4. You can do it with Blood Surge, you can do it with Spirit Surfer, and you can do it very well with minions. I progressed my Necro from 1 to Torment 4 with minions, and I have had 0 issues. Minions just get powerful over Paragon points. You essentially need to find not a single equipment piece for minions, and they will be powerful. Every other Necro build needs you to find equipment. I mean, maybe the Ring of Mendown, but the Ring of Mendown you can obol gamble, so that's easy. So for example, the Spirit Surfer build also can be obol gambled. The Blood Surge build can be obol gambled, because for the Blood Surge build you need gloves called Kuro's Embrace. That means you go with 1,000 obols to the obol vendor, and then you have Kuro's Embrace done. You just get it so simple, it's not even funny anymore. So half of the Necro builds you can just get with obol gambling. Then you obviously have to find better versions of their respective uniques at some point. But to get them basically set up, to get it working, it couldn't be easier. The Rogue build is the best at the moment. If you're going after leaderboard, it would be Rapid Fire Heartseeker. There is really good fun to level with Dance of Knives. I would not play Dance of Knives in the end game, as it is very atrocious and annoying to play. You're forced to play in a certain way that is not really engaging and fun. That's how I personally feel about Dance of Knives. I've tried. I ended up to play Heartseeker as a rogue. That was great. There's the Rapid Fire build is essentially Rapid Fire Heartseeker combination. So that's kind of fun. Anyways. I think there was a good Barrage Rogue as well. But that's again like where I like to point you towards the pit leaderboard. So wait, we got many windows open. So this is the helltides.com pit leaderboard. Okay, Chad. Under the Druid board, that is me. Congratulations. And you can essentially check how well do builds go. So I want to play Rogue. Okay, so you know that a Heartseeker Barrage is currently number 1. Heartseeker Barrage, a Heartseeker Rapid Fire is number 1. Rapid Fire. There's a Barrage build which can do a 101, so that's good to see as well. There is Flurry Rogues, which are doing very well. Actually, Flurry has seen a recent inception, so Flurry Rogues are doing really good. That's why I tell you to look into the leaderboard to kind of see what potential does a build have you want to play, correct? So you want to play Bone Spirit? Cool. Bone Spirit is currently the leading build. So you know if you actually commit on Bone Spirit, that you can go the deepest in the pit. Do you want to play Blood Surge? Well, Blood Surge can at least clear pit 100, even pit 105 up to pit 109. So if you play Blood Surge, that's how far you can go. Blood Wave 106. Spirit Wave 110, I think. These are kind of like the maxes. You will obviously not get that far because you're not going to get the equipment, but it is still the potential that you know you can work towards to. That's how I kind of look at it, right? You gotta also consider that, again, as Neil is saying right now, a lot of these builds are good for the pit, but they're shit in the actual game. Blood Surge, for example, is good for everything. Spirit Surfer is good for everything. Bone Spirit is definitely not good for everything. Bone Spirit in the Infernal and in Helltides, for example, Me no gusta, por favor. You can't get an Ancestral Cruise to save your life. Yeah, that can be occasionally annoying. Okay. Thank you, lads. Sin, Spirit. Chris, appreciation. Good. Kirigar, if you want the Eoms. Boop. The ultimate GA, multi-GA mythic, I have a 3J grandfather. That feels bad. Feels bad. You get robbed there. Where's Mr. Okari? Okari. Invite to pate. Okay, Neil, let's do this. There, Mr. Neil is. Look at you. Crown of Lucian? How many? 6. 6, please. 6, please. Did you go Fireball, Sork? You went Fireball, you nasty bastard. I love to see that. Did you... Is this the Fireball Bounds build where you just destroy a whole Infernal Horde alone? Is it the build? Ladies and gentlemen, no thank you, chat, for the runs. This was great fun. For you, not for me. Oh no, we need more tons. Where are my tons? Ton. No, do I not have tons anymore? Neil, I would need 6 tons too. I don't have tons anymore. Do you have 6 tons? Ton is blue. Yeah, I know. I don't have tons. Try to hit the maximum resource again. This is harder than it looks, Chad. Because I need to hit the maximum resource. I want to be happy with the maximum life and just say screw the maximum resource. But I need to at least hit it once. Not the armor. Stop hitting the armor. Don't make this man weaker than he is already. I just want to be happy about this and just accept it. Yep, you know what? There we go, chat. It is what it is. You had to shove that down my throat, didn't you? He just had to do me like that. Okay. Let's see. I get the maximum life. We get the war cry. Cooldown, non-channel core skill. We need to destroy. Actually, we need to keep that Harlequin crest for hard times in the winter. We get the imprisoned. We get the ring. Yeah. Drink my elixir of fortitude. Do a 100 for now. Might be actually forced to drink an elixir of... What's it called again? Resource. Oh my goodness, I need to get to him because he's annoying. I forget to curse. I always forget to curse, Chan. That's why I'm not allowed to play this build without the curse. See, that's 22 billion there. I'm so not used to cursing anymore because I just played without cursing like such a long time now. It's like always this up, that up, curse, and then just hold down your button. And currently we're sitting at enough resource so we always overpower, so that's good. See how silly this feels at times. Very powerful, but at the same time, like the other builds just feel smoother to play. Oh, I got frozen. So we pull them together, we curse them, and then we just hold down the button. Okay, just hold down the bone spirit button. Do the damage. The more essence you have, the more damage you deal, because every point of essence is 4% damage. That's why getting these triple masterworks on more resource is not just like ha ha ha. Maybe I should get that triple masterwork on more resource. Yeah, maybe you should. You know? Maybe you should do that. This is not a joke. Straight up, it's just straight up pure damage. That's it. $24 billion, 30 billion. Yes, even if you have to single target damage, since you're essentially having infinite resource and infinite cooldown and infinite everything, like you can just walk up to one dude and be just like, you know, get shredded. And one dude is funnily enough to also provide you enough essence that you're actually having like the maximum essence going on for every shot to be an overpower. So that's very important because you want that. Where are you coming from? Most important though is not to not forget to curse, because that's what I do consistently. Forget to curse these nerds. Everyone together, please. Curse. Mighty strong build. And essentially, once you're set up though, like, right, curse, spirit, pull things together, and then you're literally just walking in there and you hold down your right mouse button. Right? I'm not tapping it, right? I'm not clicking it. I'm just holding down my right mouse button at that point. That's also how boss fights are gonna go. Just hold it down. Finesse? What is this finesse you're talking about? Rotations? I don't do rotations. Curse. Prison. Pull together. Oh, ultimate. Yeah, ultimate for the ultimate damage multiplier, actually. And then you just hold it down. We don't deal in, you know, finessing things. I tried to make this build, but no matter what, I couldn't get lucky hit chance to give resource on weapon secondary. Well, so like you just might have to re-roll some money into it. Are you sure you used the focus? Because I don't think it can appear on a shield. So maybe you've tried on a shield. I forget to curse again. And I'm wondering, like, where's the DPS? Because, like, cursing is 150% bonus damage. So, like, if you compare this now, by the way, to the old version of this. So, if any one of you remembers, like, essentially... from a few seasons back, how you used to play this. There was like way more steps involved of like getting like finicking things together and making sure you have enough barrier, and you had to use minions, and then the aspect of the umbral to actually get everything running. It was kind of funny if you think about it. Like, oh yeah, we're gonna use minions, and the minions are gonna be defenders, and that's actually gonna keep us alive. And then we get like bone prison, and like we get also like what was it called again? We're using Bone Storm, and the Bone Storm is gonna hit, and then we get resource restoration chance, and like, oh goodness, there were so many things to get it essentially like correct working. No, no, no. I'm almost certain I could beat a Pit 105, even with this like shoddy masterwork and everything. When I still have to play good though, so that's kind of like what's missing right now. I'm playing this like really clunky right now, and very unsmooth because I'm like hitting the wrong buttons, and I'm avoiding like my bone prisons and so on. So like we curse, put the prison up, and that's it. And see, that's one boss, and our essence is at 300 because of the constant bone splitters that are actually hitting her. I would have to like, oh, my ghost went haywire. No finesse, chat. Zero finesse gameplay. Don't forget to repeat that bone prison. Oh, my ghost went away again. And this is, by the way, one of the most unfortunate scenarios when she's like standing on the side. Why is that so bad? Because she's actually like cutting off parts of the bone prison, so you're not getting the most amount of like your bone ghosts happening. So that's a 100 clear already. That was easy. By the way, you asked something. Pony, do you think that Pit 102 you have, if you take Bloodbath for sacrificial, you could do 103, 104? Is the small novas that good? It's not the wait. Bloodbath is not small novas. Oh dear. Bloodbath is another 100% bonus damage. Bloodbath has your Nova echo twice. GA shake on max resource? Nope. So what's the minimum requirement of reaching 275 resource cap? Actually, like, so you can reach it fixed. So right now I'm at 205 only. Okay, William? I'm at 205 only with a Harlequin Crest maximum resource and an offhand on 339. The rest of the resource I'm getting over the Pass of Tragul. Now versus a boss, that is enough to have me at 275 fixed max. Okay, that is enough. Now, obviously, if I had a Harlequin crest on maximum resource, that would now be another 13 more, right? So 13 more resource would be possible, bringing me up there. Plus, you obviously do get another 16 resource from the bone graft. You're not meant to have 275 like this, okay? So your 275 comes together from actually using Trag'Oul. Otherwise, it makes no sense. Because it just works easily like that. You're not trying to get 275 and then with Trag'Oul on top. You essentially have that and Trag'Oul. Okay, my goal, my record is right now a 105, chat. So let me actually straight up jump into a 106 and let's see if we can do it again with our non-done masterwork stuff. Like, in order to do that on my other classes, the heinous things I had to do is quite something. Okay, let's see. Let's activate this. Get him with us. There's still certain enemies you really don't want to face because like they can stun you and everything, and I might have my things going on, right? But if I'm for example getting ping-ponged around by their attack effects, that is still going to be unfortunate. Like these knights here, for example, that are like hitting me, and then I'm getting ping-ponged around. This is still not what you want. I'm still going to kill you because I hate you. Thank you very much. What a slow, atrocious start. Don't forget to curse your opponents. These tiny creepers here are probably one of the more annoying things in the game, as they just run away. You know, you're trying to, like, very cool and calm and recollected, put everyone together. And that tiny shitter, he's just like, yeah, you know what, bye. Bye. Like, listen, mate. Trying to have a little tussle here. Just buy out on that. See, like, despite having, like, very unfortunate enemies that are really annoying to fight for this build, we're regardless of that, actually making meaningful progress. What's also funny with the Fists of Fate, and this is something that's not mentioned enough, the Fists of Fate are also giving you a random crowd control effect, right? So these dudes are getting like frozen, stunned, slowed, immobilized. Whatever there's available, they're getting in. Kind of want to reset this 106 and do like a better one, but at the same time, I don't want to reset the 106 and just go through these shitters here and just see how far we can actually go. My goal is also not, chat, to get the perfect masterworks and push the deepest in the pit. What I find more interesting is, like, with semi-optimal masterworks, how deep can you actually get, right? Because that kind of shows just how much grind the crazy people then have to put in to actually get further. Because today we grinded for 2 hours and 30 minutes to get this build online, okay? 2 hours and 30 minutes of masterworking some stuff, of buying some items from the internet, right? So like reasonable effort put in, but without like, you know, losing my virginity over it again, or never touching grass, or not having seen, like, you know, my wife in a week or something in that direction. So like, you know, the reasonable things that you could expect from anyone that really likes video games a lot. Stupid nerds, you're all dead. Fantastic. And considering that I can only do a 106 on my spirit server if I have like the absolute best opponents possible, right? It needs to be spider opponents or the fallen, and they're not allowed to have certain affixes and all that kind of stuff, right? And I can only kill certain pack of minions, and I need to really cherry pick how I traverse through the dungeon. And right now we're just walking into every pack of mobs and we're just fighting it head on, like no matter what. You know, if it's a good pack or not for us, and we're definitely not doing like the smart fights. And yet Bone Spirit is just like, so what? You know, the only reaction is so what? I'll get it done somehow. This might be the best arena for other Necro builds. But for the, I need my Bone Prison to actually give me bonus essence. This is rather unfortunate. Could you just kill him? Thank you. Holy. Can't be that hard to just murder him there. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Hope you die. What is this? This is a machine gun Bone Spirit. Where you don't try to like cast only when you have 275 essence anymore. You just always cast. You just never not cast. So we're essentially having like 0 cooldown on the Bone Spirit. And you know, you want to know what the really funny part is about that 0 cooldown on the Bone Spirit? You can use a rune whenever I cast a cooldown skill. Because guess what? Guess what Bone Spirit is, chat? For a second, guess with me. What's Bone Spirit? Is Bone Spirit like Bone Spirit is a core skill? Yeah, sure, obviously. But it's also a cooldown skill. Always been, always will be. So when you have this, like, you know, gotta cast a cooldown skill. Well, I am doing that, mate. I am doing that. I am casting a cooldown skill as we speak right now. Okay, these two have just felt so atrocious. I hate both of you. So you're actually getting 50 offering for every cast of Bone Spirit, in fact. Which kind of allows you to trigger that Warcry rune, because I'm actually using the Barbarian Warcry just very consistently. Curse, don't forget the curse. My biggest forget here right now. Need to write it on top of my forehead. Usually I would play boots that have the auto curse on it, but you're essentially relegated to play the Path of Tragul, because without the Path of Tragul, you're not going to be getting the essence you need for the permanent overpowers. Your website where your builds are posted. I post them all on YouTube and on Mobalytics. This build is not posted as we are still trying some things. We're, for example, playing right now a Doombringer over another aspect, as I wanted to see how well would Doombringer work out. Is Doombringer necessary? Is Doombringer performing better than some of the other choices you have? Because the problem is right now, if you're playing Doombringer, you're essentially missing out on the Bone Spirit double damage chance that you could be getting. Quite some. But you're still, I mean, I've seen everything up to 33 billion and beyond right now. I feel like our damage is good. Good enough. I'm very happy. Damage we're actually pouring out. If I don't forget to curse, obviously, that is. So I do forget to curse. You guys like him. I'm not sure if we're going to have enough time left for the boss. Not on this run, at least. Not with how things have gone. Yeah, I think the highest I've seen was 23 billion so far. 33 billion, sorry. I mean, there's so many numbers obviously on this screen. I barely comprehend what we actually see there. Oh, I mean, I might have seen a 40. Using this build is really fun, destroys everything. It does. It does. Apart from like the Infernal Hordes, it just doesn't feel so good there. We're gonna do a solo Infernal Hordes though. Like I'm gonna have to try out a solo Infernal Hordes because I want to see just how it feels then. 40.7 by the way. There it was. For the people asking, can we break the 40 finally? Yep. 40.7. Let's actually ignore these guys and go further. Timothy, Jebediah, Francis, and the gang put together. My bone spirit went to Mars. Best part is this build finally works without any kind of resource generation on your rings and so on. So you don't need to like hit tons of affixes with plus resource generation. It's kind of nice and nifty because it used to be like really different for this kind of build. Okay, so my problem right now is that we are out of minions on this side of the map. Can kill him. Gonna kill like some two random shitters here and hope that that's gonna be enough to actually progress our, you know. Nope, it's not enough. Great. 44.5, that's good to see. Yeah, I think this was a dud from a gameplay standpoint. Like literally, like we just really played this one bad. So let's try to play one good. But I think before we go deeper in the pit, I mean, we have seen what's possible now, right? Without even good masterworks, Chad, we're just sitting at a pit 106 now. I mean, my masterworks have been terrible. And here we are. This is, by the way, why you really want to double masterwork the lucky hit chance, because you see my essence globe here, correct? Sometimes he fills up, sometimes he doesn't fill up. But you really want him to always max out if possible. Now I reckon right now we need roughly 3 minutes for the boss fight. If we don't forget to curse, which we do. Yeah, I guess like 3 minutes. for the boss fight. But we can do that. So 106 is definitely in. But before we do that another time, let's masterwork our item up. All the way. Especially the gloves. Oh, we need to find a 300% Fist of Fate. Yes. Sorry, chat. This is the difference right now too. We have a... Okay, so we need a 300% Fist of Fate, chat. We're going shopping. Ladies and gentlemen, we need to go shopping now. Find the perfect Fist of Fate. That's what's missing end of the day. Yeah, this is fantastic, like, from a damage standpoint. It's obviously not very exciting gameplay, so I'm sorry for that. You know, like, hello, infinite barrier, no damage taken. Don't forget to curse in between. How do we have infinite barrier? Well, you have lucky hit chance to gain barrier, and you're essentially shooting out bone spirits, like 1 billion bone spirits per second. So that's how you have infinite barrier then. Okay, we didn't get this one done, but that's mainly just with bad gameplay, I guess. So 1-6 is safe today. That means that's going to be my best Necromancer push to that point. Okay, so 106 will be safe. Then the question is rather how much higher we can get as we just get our items better. So if 106 is a safe clear, then we're getting greedy, obviously. I mean, we're probably going to have to rework the Harlequin crest until we finally have it the way we want it to. With the resource at least twice. That's something. But first, we need a 300% Fist of Fate. Why is 300% Fist of Fate so important? Well, I mean, your damage goes up from 1 to 300%. Right now, it's only from 1 to 265%, so I cannot like hit like absolute endgame super crazy values. I have a limit on how high can it go. How crazy can we do it? I win, you lose. Two plays die. Thank you very much. That's 106. We need to obviously do another 106. So frustrating the gap between Spiritborn and other classes. I don't know why you're saying that, because I've felt zero frustration about this. I do generally enjoy what my classes can do and how balanced they are. I mean, obviously Spiritborn is too strong. There's like no denying this, but there's also like I'm not sitting there and I'm thinking about, oh man, I wish I was a Spiritborn now. I wish I was a Necro. Is Fist of Fate a multiplier? Yes, that is a multiplier. So your attacks randomly do 1 to 300% of their normal damage. Like it's just, you can just triple your damage. Okay, so I need a lucky hit chance greater affix 300% Fist of Fate. Let's go. Diablo.trade, ladies and gentlemen. Items, filter, unique items, Fist of Fate. Sadly, I cannot set this to max roll on the aspect, I think. So that's a bit bad. Add group. We need lucky hit. Chance. Greater affix. Oh. Lucky hit chance there. That's what I need. But I need it at 300%. So, I mean, optimally, I would buy this one, but that's 50 billion. Oh, that's here. Chat, hey, do you want to see a duped item, ladies and gentlemen? This is a duped item. I can assure you that Mr. Rut and Mr. Xinji and like and this one from Umenda duped, and this one is also duped. So Agree Boots, AAA duped, duped. Actually, that one is probably not duped. Okay, so I can assure you that these items here are all duped. How do you tell? Well, they're essentially the same item. It's 4 greater affixes. They're all for 50 billions. They're all listed 10 minutes ago. They're all from very weird fucking names. This is duped. 100%. There's no chance that they're not duped. Okay. I mean, that's like, use common sense. If you have like 5 listed row and all of these names seem very, very generic, and I'm not making fun of anyone's name, right? But they seem, that's a 300% again from the enemy. Probably duped as well. Especially because they're all 300%, okay? So it's because of them all being 300% too. Very unlikely that they're not duped. Duped too from Funkatum, most likely. 245, 220. That has 300. That's a billion only. That's super cheap. I mean, it has low attack speed, low crit, but I guess it's a billion. It's pretty good. It's actually pretty good. It's pretty good. It's actually kind of fine. See, like this one is shit at 0.5, 1.7. It's kind of shit. Yeah, I'll take that one. You see, that one is ass as well. It's not duped. The Chinese are just efficient. I mean, they're built different, that's for sure. Oh, that one is perfect. That one is better than the other one. I guess. Because it has a higher lucky hit. Okay, so Mammon. Oh, that's season hardcore. Fuck you, Mammon. Fuck you. Season hardcore deets nuts. Season hardcore. Yeah, I want that 300% from the other guy. Probably. All the other ones are like too long ago. I finally found a 2GA focus and it break the tempering even after using a scroll on it. Yeah, so I'm not going to say that I paid 10 billion for this. Okay, chat, I paid 10 billion for this and I instantly rolled the double chance for Bone Spirit as a max roll. So you got 226 resource. You're done, Dan. You don't reach 275. Okay, so again, ladies and gentlemen, wait. For the people that are still struggling with the concept of this, you are not working on getting 275 resources. That is factually impossible unless you're willing to use minions, okay? You cannot get the 275 permanent. Well, you can, but again, you cannot, okay? You shouldn't try to. Because it's just like, it's going to ruin your fun. But what you're doing is, you're trying to get it together with the Path of Trag'Oul, okay? Because as soon, like, this is the normal gameplay. Now let me go. You're going to pull a pack of mobs together, okay? Pack of mobs, you're pulling them together. So multiple training dummies. They're all bosses. We have them all pulled together. Right now, 205 resource. I do a cast. I have 221 resource. That is from the Paragon board, okay? So this is Paragon board. Then I do Path of Trag'Oul now, okay? And I cast. And with the Path of Trag'Oul and my casting on all these enemies, we're sitting at, oh, wonder, oh, wonder. Wonder, oh, wonder. Wonder, oh, wonder. What? Wonder, oh, wonder. And then you can just hold it down. You can do the curse, and suddenly you're going to see like the values just go boom. And you're also going to have like really every single one to overpower. And this actually works on single too. So single boss now. Okay, that is a single boss. Problem is here that we're not getting every segment of bone prison. So you're going to have to try to get all the segments of bone prison in. Okay, he's being hit by all the segments of the bone prison. Because right now he's not being hit by every single segment. That means less bone splinters, less essence. Despite that, though, we're still 300. Ta-da. Does it make sense to you now? That's how you get it done. Are you putting up a guide? Oh yeah, we're definitely making a guide. Okay, so the person hasn't responded for the Fist of Fate because my Fist of Fate, again, they have a 265% max value. That's bad. I need it at 300%. No questions. So what we want to, yeah, we're waiting for this guy to respond. Okay, let's go into an Infernal Horde solo, because I just wanted to see how would it feel if I do now Infernal Horde solo. I mean, we're probably going to ask Neil if he wants to join for some Infernal Hordes too, because Neil's a big farmer, big D farmer. But sadly, yeah, there's no other Fists of Fate that I can kind of write to. I mean, I could buy some of these dupe Fists of Fate, but no. So like if I'm alone and I curse him and then boop, 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 I just win, right? Activate my thingy. So now I can also hold down my Bone Spirit button, and I essentially just walk around while I hold down my Bone Spirit button. In between, I make prisons to actually do more damage, right? But I'm kind of like just holding down the button as well. And then I just angle myself towards the minions there where I want to explode. Now we have this dude. Put up the prison, curse him, instant kill, jump into the dudes, right? Wherever you want to be, pull stuff together, explode. So I'm essentially just holding my button down as well. So I'm left click spamming to walk, and right mouse button is just held down. And since I have 100% crit, it will always be 100% crit. No, oh dear, I have 300% Fist of Fate, so that's not the problem. But it needs to be the 300% combined with the lucky hit chance to really be useful. I guess solo, it's kind of okay, right? I mean, definitely Blood Surge feels better, but and Spirit Surfer feels better too. But I gotta say, you know, this isn't horrible. Vortex rune together rapidly. We could definitely replace the Warcry through Vortex. Let me see if I have a Vortex with me. Yeah, Vortex instead of Warcry. Let's try that. It could actually be, it's a good point. Definitely makes it a bit better, like because we're just randomly pulling things together. So it's essentially damage, random pull together, damage, random pull together. Yes, yeah. Adding a bit more fluency to it. Just waiting for the cooldown of my Bone Spirit. Hellborn are hunting you. Let's go. Neil, you're gonna come for Infernal Hordes too? So that's definitely something that we're gonna add to the guide to add more less clunkiness to it. But I'd say, like, again, this just proves one thing to me. You're essentially like, before I skill into this build, I would play Blood Surge until I'm ready, because of just how this essentially plays, right? The problem is, like, if you miss one single Bone Spirit, or if one Bone Spirit just flies too long, you're instantly out of cooldown, right? So your Bone Spirits need 100% crit, which they have. But one like if a Waller comes, or if like your Bone Spirit flies too long or in the wrong direction, you're instantly not having the cooldowns, and you're gonna be feeling awkward. Despite you being able to like one-hit everything and absolutely destroy every single thing. Definitely not something for like Ether high scores. I mean, it does the job. I guess, you know, let's not be too critical. It does the job. Gets the job done. It's not pretty. It's not beautiful. Hey, 2J, thank you. I'm currently waiting for the guy to respond. I mean, we have a good one waiting for us, you know. solo, under, you think that Nightmare Dungeons are faster than Infernal Hordes? That depends on your build. I mean, with my Blood Surge build, I absolutely eat up Infernal Hordes. Getting 1,000 is not hard with that. I mean, if you get the good tributes, alright. But no, it's definitely not a problem. Same goes for Spirit Surfer. Absolute, like, no-brainer, super burner. Necro's actually really decent for farming. The only problem that Necro technically has is the movement still, because if you have to, like, walk from left to right to activate an event, that's an issue. Are you doing 900 billions to one-tap both of them? Exactly. You're just going there and everything explodes. Oh, see, like I'm being lucky here, Chad. Wow. I'm wasting the good run for soloing. So in order to master work, we need to do some more, Chad. So if you would like to join for the next one, feel free to drop in your Activision ID, your Battle.net code. Then we'll get you in. Because farm is always more fun together. Blue, I'm gonna get you. Also, thank you for everyone that has joined so far, but we're trying to get new people in. So thank you, Chris. Thank you, Rihi. We're not gonna be taking you again right away. We're gonna give others a chance to come with me. But I'm gonna have to lock in on my other character first, chat, to actually see if I have more tenor hordes, so I don't leech your tenor hordes away. Prefer to put my own thingies in. Stupid shamans. Probably the worst part here for this build, right? You have a bunch of singular spread out opponents, and I essentially need to seek out these singular spread out opponents. Then I need to have my Bone Spirit cooldown ready, and then I can kill them. Yikes. What are you using to proc Vortex? I think right now it's cast core skills or cooldown skills. I need to check which one I have. I definitely don't have the right runes in right now. Like I could use like you could use percentage essence use, because you essentially use your whole essence globe every single time. And I'm essentially using the whole essence for Vortex in one swoop. So that one would probably be best to use, because you would just like go boop, 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 and then just Vortex them together. The big difference between hordes and pumping Nightmare Dungeons is that I personally enjoy doing hordes, and pumping Nightmare Dungeons is work. You know, I mean, both are grind, but when I play the hordes, it doesn't feel like grind because it makes me happy. Monkey brain see numbers go up, monkey brain happy. I do Nightmare Dungeons and I'm just like, when does this finally end? Oh my God, someone kill me right now. Oh wait, that's my children. Give me a second. Sorry, chat. I had to receive art. Had to receive art. My daughter drew me a rocket, and the other one drew me clouds. So I had to wait to be presented with artwork. So yeah, what was I saying? I need technically the rune. So here I have cast a skill with a cooldown, so that works. But what I would need for the other one is technically spend 5% of your maximum resource, because I need to spend 300% of your maximum resource. And well, I do that in 2 casts. So that would probably be better. Yeah, so far the dude hasn't responded yet on my... So like now I should actually vortex on every second cast, which is interesting. Yeah, okay, now we're talking, chat. Okay, we might have just gone from this is atrocious to we're feeling better about this. Yeah, okay, we're that makes a difference. That truly makes a difference if you're essentially on every other cast. You're doing the vortex, so you then just pull in. See, like now we're getting to the point where like, you know what? This might not be shit after all. This might actually feel like quite some fun. I mean, we still have the problem of what if one of your ghosts goes haywire and you're not hitting, like, right? So that one doesn't change, but it's still like it's way more convenient now as you're just vortexing after vortex after vortex. Like there's no second where we're not vortexing. That felt fun, I'd say. I have a 290 Fist of Fate with Geo Unlucky Hit. Thank you, chat, but it's 300 or bust. It's not that I don't want your item. It's just a simple, if we're already trying to max out, like I'm not going to be starting to waste masterwork resources again on a lower tier item. We want to, like, we're trying to get that 300 or we're not even trying, you know? I mean, if the person on Diablo trade could just respond because he just wants 1 billion. Why not? Like, we have 1 billion, you know? Because we have. Yeah, this is very fun now. Thank you, Lillian, for your 34 months of support and welcome back. Haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing good. Chat, by the way, what's going to be your Halloween costume? Are you Halloweening? One of my daughters is going to be Elsa. The other is going to be oh god, a bat sorceress witch, a bat witch, kind of. Not like Batman, just like a bat actually, you know? And yes, we're actually, my village is actually trick-or-treating in Germany, which I find kind of cool. Okay, we're now checking a second if another Fist of Fate has maybe crested. Curse. By the way, during that whole, just as I'm why, during that whole Infernal Horde, I didn't use the curse a single time. So I didn't actually go around cursing. Because I really couldn't be bothered to actually curse, you know, that was too clunky for me. So I didn't go around cursing. Ray, good to see you there, brother. Pleasure. Fantastic to have you with us today. Hope you're feeling good. Thank you for your support. Because you don't want to just be stuck cursing the whole time. It's just annoying and atrocious. Okay, let's invite the peeps. Wait, sorry, no, let's not invite the peeps, Chad. Second. Before we invite anyone, we're going to refresh this item listing for the Fist of Fate and check if there's recent item listings. 295 one. I mean, that 295 one looks actually juicy. But it's a random Chinese name with 2 greater affixes and only 2 billion. It's probably scam. I mean, it's the moment where you know it's scam because it's like it's too convenient that would be a good one. You know? It's too convenient that would be a good one. You know what? I'm asking. Oh, it's season hardcore. It's season hardcore. I got safe, chat. Did not get scammed. Okay, I repeat. I did not get scammed. Your man is safe. This item is being sold by someone called Fishy. I should totally buy that. Wait, I got another one. Let's see. Thank you, Master P, for the Prime subscription too. Master P, howdy doodle dandy Andy. So we get this one masterworked. We have this one with the attack speed masterworked. So that one is going up. Almost. Then we get this one masterwork, this. Technically, we could reset this masterwork many times over because I need more ranks into bone skills, and we could remasterwork this one. But we're kind of fine as our attack speed is currently sitting at somewhat. Oh, I could try to get a Fist of Fate over oboe gambling, chat. Wait, hold my beer, chat. Hold your horses. We could try to get a greater affix. Oh my lord. 3-2 core skills. Don't mind if I actually take that one because I've been looking for 3-2 core skills gloves for one of my builds for quite a long while. You know? Don't mind if I do. Ring. Hands. What do you want on Fist of Fate? They need to be 300% with a greater affix lucky hit chance. That's what we're currently trying to buy from the internet here. What's an enduring faith? Oh, greater affix enduring faith. Greater affix enduring faith. Ah! 4-2 bone spear scam. I mean, we did get some Fists of Fate, and these are actually good Fists of Fate, right? Like they're not bad. They're just not what I'm looking for. And I just offered this man billions and billions of money. Not responding though. They don't want money. I'm shoving this in their face. I'm like, do you take my money, bitch? They're like, no, I don't want your money. Here, there's one listed for 90 billion, Shan. 2 Chinese symbols. Surely that's not going to be scam. Here's one for 10 billion. Ah, yikes. Yikes. I shouldn't buy that one, but I really want it. Shouldn't buy the one for 20 billion because that's kind of expensive. But Neil told me to waste my money, so I might as well buy it. And if the other two could just respond, so I don't have to buy that. I have a GI lucky at 280. I need 300. It's 300 or bust. Okay, I'm writing the 10 billion one. Okay, Chad. It's not even good. It's just 300%, but fuck it. Okay. I wrote him a message. Let's see if he responds. For the content, we want to go further. I mean, see, these are not bad. They're not bad. They're not bad. They're okay. They're kind of fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with them. But that's what I was given money for, to spend it on crack and Fists of Fate. I get one on 300, but not GA. Oh, I have one on 300, but not GA. That's not the problem. Same. I have a GA Fist of Fate too. See, like I have one, but it's the wrong lucky hit. This is the biggest scam in the history. Like this one is not bad. It has 50% lucky hit chance. The problem is it's 50 or 114 in the greater masterwork. So yeah. I mean, here's another 300 Fist of Fate. There's another 300 Fist of Fate. I have Fist of Fate. You know, like I have. I'm you know, but it's not the one. Are you running Shaco and Legendary Chest at the moment? We're running Harlequin Crest. We're running the Shroud of False Death. together with a Fist of Fate, Blood Moon, Path of Trag'Oul, into Doombringer with the offhand for double damage, then a ring for more attack speed, because end of the day, you can actually get 100% attack speed, as the casting of the Bone Spirit is also down to attack speed. Oh god, chat, the 10 billion guy responded. You know what? The other guy responded for 5 billion. Ha 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 ha. Saved. Chat saved. He responded. Also, the 10 billion guy's an unverified Steam account. Fuck that guy. We're adding Tomac, and he's getting 5 billion from me. Invite to party. Tom, where are you? Tom, where are you? Karika, come in. So, by the way, if you wonder how to get much money, just try it. Okay, Tomac, there you go. Yinu, thank you. Accept. What do we have? Add gold. 5. 1, 2, 2. 1, 2, 2. 1, 2, 5. It's the fade. Someone. Perfect. Fuck yeah. That's really good. Thank you. Thank you. I'm sorry. Already got one. Thank you, sir. That's really good, Fist of Fate. Look at this. This is the best part is, so this is lucky hit chance with good crit and good attack speed, but not only that, it also has the maximum lucky hit for random status effects. This one is actually quite insane if you think about it. What it like all puts on the table with everything, right? That one is pretty damn good. So yeah, this one costs now 5 billion. If you're asking yourself, how do you make money? Well, I paid 5 billion for that. Okay. Lucky a chance again. Do it. Do it. Give it to me. Oh, yes. Yes. Mom, get the camera. Okay, we need to destroy the other one. Wait, double checking. Yeah. Okay. So yes, now we're ready for Infernal Hordes, chat. So let me scroll upwards because there were people posting their battle nats. Don't feel bad. Post your battle nats again. I'm sorry if I missed them. We're getting 3 people in. Pulp Fiction wanted to play as well. Pulp Fiction put his ad wrong. Pulp Fiction, I can't add you like this. Nasty, we can get you in. Teslin. So whoever's faster at this point from the people that we're just adding. Pulp Fiction should be coming. Teslin, I'm trying to get you too. Sorry if I missed anyone. Trying to get everyone always involved here. Oh, Blue Weird. Fuck, I forgot Blue Weird. Blue Weird, just be faster than the others, okay? Naka, I think I added you already, Naka. Just saying. So brave handling items without marking them. Yeah, I should definitely get used to that. I mean, that 10 billion item had me scared. I'll tell you that much. Okay, Teslin. And knockup. Sorry, Axum, you were one too late. I am very sorry. That feels so bad because, you know, like you were just overlaid there. So that's our 4-man. I hate to ask, but does anyone have a tenor? Yeah, thank you, Nasty. I hate to ask, but is there a world where anyone has a tenor for me? Because I don't have one. Yes. By the way, guys, the Ainungen person who didn't have a verified Steam account, he actually saw, so he was here. So he just had an unverified. You should verify that, mate, because it makes you look like a scammer. Just saying, as an FYI. So he missed his chance by a millisecond because Tomic was a bit faster. Is there a Discord to join? Yes, we have a Discord to join where people hang out and talk about D4, where Velo is when he's cranky and has stayed up too long and complains about his loot. Velo's sleeping right now. He won't hear this, but he might watch the VOD. So hi, Velo. Good night. Rest well. So yes, we do have a Discord. I try to keep that up to date. There's sometimes, you know, a bit of delay. I'm only one man trying to make his YouTube video per day, trying to put out good content. You know, we get our good moderators though, who are really helping a lot. So shout out to our mods. They don't actually need to do much chat moderation. You might have noticed this, ladies and gentlemen, that there are not many impolite people here. And that's because we have nurtured a community of old farts. Yes, you're old. Don't say you're not old. I know you're at least 25 plus. Mostly 30 plus. Yes, we're a community of old farts. My YouTube statistics don't lie. I can show them to you. They're saying we have more 65 plus people. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, there's more people watching this channel that are 65 plus than 18 and below. And I'm proud of that. To be fair. Never sure how to feel if your content actually appeals to children more than to adults. You know? When your whole behavioral pattern and the way you speak, act, and interact appeals more to people below 18 than to people above 18. That's just me, you know? I mean, apart from if you're Dr. Disrespect, obviously. That's different. Then that's what you're aiming for. Your kids care about ARPG. It's true. It's definitely the content that old farts, us, we like ARPGs. It might be that Diablo is also a paid title. That it definitely plays a role that when you're playing paid titles, the community is usually older in any paid title than it is in non-paid titles. Because non-paid titles are obviously easier accessible by any age gap, right? Like, I mean, you're 6 and you want to play Fortnite, then you just download it beforehand on your Switch because yeah, you can. And then you get yelled at by a 30-year-old with blue hair who's past his prime and still clings on to any remnant of fame he has left. It's not me, by the way. I don't have blue hair. And end up on some TikTok compilation where you were crying in the microphone because they were making fun of you. Say the F word. Oh. Do that. I mean, I think like there definitely Diablo has a lot of older players, but I do believe that a lot of younger players are also on the Diablo 4 train. Diablo 4 is really nicely marketed for everyone. I feel like, you know, Diablo 2 really hardcore, Diablo 1 really hardcore. Diablo 3 definitely broader appeal. Diablo Immortal, super broad appeal. I mean, anyone with a mobile phone, essentially Diablo Immortal, like no matter if you ever played Diablo before or not, it's actually a cool game. I know pay to win, chat, but you can play it without. Don't come at me. You can definitely play it without pay to win. As long as you don't try PvP, because then you're screwed. But I feel like Diablo 4 is really nicely marketed, like, for everyone. Kind of. Like, it's not too complicated. It's not too hard. It's not too grim. I mean, sure. I mean, corpses everywhere, demons. Like, yeah, like, I mean, have you ever seen the world design, like, of the older Diablos? When, like, the amount of corpses everywhere around is kind of like... I mean, this is still grim, right? Some of the older world designs seem a bit grimmer. Ah, the good old arena shooters. Yeah, we love those arena shooters. Totally. Wait, do we just have Hellborn spawn? Hellfire spawns Hellborn. Hellborn bonus damage, and then Hellborn ground to ether. We don't actually have Hellborn are hunting you. We only have Hellfire spawns Hellborn at this point. That's interesting. I've never had it this way. That's weird. Never had the, like, that we actually don't have Hellborns, but yeah, okay, cool. I mean, zero complaints. I kind of find that more funny than anything, but it's also like kind of sad. I mean, imagine us not getting a single Hellborns are hunting you now, and we're just have Hellfire spawn Hellborn, but they're actually giving us more ether. It's so weird. Okay, so we need to do, I think, 1 or 2 more Infernal Hordes, and then we can go back in the pit. In case you missed it, we have already cleared a 100, guys, and we have cleared a 106, but I've been playing bad, so we didn't clear that one completely. Now we do, though, have a complete new Fist of Fate, and the Masterwork actually went above and beyond. We're sitting at 100% attack speed, chat. Look at this. Look at it. Open your eyes. Take a peek. Fuck yeah. Surging Elites. Let's go. Diablo has a legacy as well. That's true. Even though, despite Diablo having a legacy, I don't think a legacy is always good. Because a lot of people, as you say, are like, oh, I used to play Diablo when I was a kid, and now I still play Diablo. Oh no, this is not like Diablo 2 anymore. I am so upset. The legacy has been tarnished. Tarnished, I tell you. Remember the good old days where we land up Lord of... what is it called again? Yeah, you know, and then, yeah, it was so grim and the grind, and we spent 3 days without showering and touching each other. You know? And then people are like sad because of the legacy. You can actually see this with Dragon Age. Has any one of you played Dragon Age? Dragon Age 1, 2? Like a lot of people are saying Dragon Age died after Dragon Age 1, which is correct. The actual Dragon Age, the way how it used to be, died after Dragon Age 1 in Origins. It was super cool though. Then we had Dragon Age like 2, which was fine-ish, and then you had Dragon Age like Inquisition and so on. And now we're getting Dragon Age the Veilguard. And a lot of people are like, I used to be a Dragon Age fan, but now Dragon Age the Veilguard is... you know, I hate it. I'm so angry. The thing is that I believe Dragon Age the Veilguard could actually be very good if you treat it as a singular game. Like if you're not looking at it as a Dragon Age fan, you're not like, you know, I have been playing Dragon Age since forever. You know, it's my favorite game of all time. I have a tattoo of Dragon Age on my booty. Rather like, you know, that's a new Dragon Age now, and I have played the older ones, but that's fine. But I'm still going to look at this like through the lens of just a new Dragon Age game, essentially. I think that would make a lot of people way happier if they wouldn't like keep chasing past nostalgia and just like enjoy new games as new games. No matter how many prequels, sequels, and expansions, DLCs the previous titles have had, you know, it's like this is a new game. And I'm going to treat it that way without the emotional ballast of having played the previous titles. Does that make sense? Because I'm quite excited for Dragon Age, despite it being like 400% different than the other Dragon Age before. Like it's like nothing like other Dragon Age, but you might as well just actually not call it Dragon Age at this point. You might call it just the Veilguard, and that's it. This game is called the Veilguard in the Dragon Age universe. That's it. It's actually not Dragon Age. Yeah, I really enjoyed Dragon Age 1 and 2. Me too. I actually loved Dragon Age 2, even though people hated it. I didn't like Inquisition, for example, but I loved 2, so that's weird. I started Inquisition, I stopped it because stupid game. and now we're looking forward to Veilguard. I'm like, yeah, let's fucking go. This is going to be great. This is looking so much fun. So by the way, that's also what we're going to do from the 31st on, guys. So we have today Diablo, we probably have tomorrow Diablo, and then the day after tomorrow also Diablo. So a bit more min-maxing, trying out different builds, like having fun, doing stupid things, wasting billions of money on again, Fists of Fate. And then we'll play Dragon Age the Veilguard. We are waiting for Diablo updates for interesting stuff, obviously, and Path of Exile 2. So for the people on this channel that would like to keep watching and be here, that's kind of like the game plan for you to expect in the up and coming weeks. A little bit, yeah, with all the content your way. Obviously, mid-season update Diablo, right? Every single patch, every single thing that changes. Then in December, we're gonna obviously have Diablo, test servers. Yeah, the PDR is going to be returning, hopefully. So that should be before Christmas. Please let it be before Christmas. So I can't personally wait for this season 7 test servers. So really excited to see what mechanics are coming. and what they have been cooking. It's the odd season team though. Yeah, I know we shouldn't believe in this, guys, but they have an odd season team and they have an even season team. So it's the season, you know, it's the team that made season 3 and that made season 1 and that made season 5. Season 5 was actually really fucking good. So shit, I can't make fun of the odd season team anymore. Fuck. Because season 1 was actually season 5 was really good. After it turning out to almost be a disaster, though. Oh, we actually have 800 in this one. Let's go. But let me correct me if I'm wrong. We got Hellborn's Ground 3 Ether. We have Hellfire spawns Hellborns. But we don't have Hellborn hunting us. Chat. We have Hellborn +1, Hellfire, Hellborn, you know, but we actually do not have Hellborn, in fact, hunting us. Huh. Huh. That's a new one, certainly. So they just randomly appear from the Hellfire, but otherwise they don't appear. A question they fielded that has anything to do with sets they dodged a little too quickly. I do believe we will get sets at a very far away point, but not anytime soon. The problem with sets is right now, so we just got uniques with masterworking and tempering running, right? We just got masterworking and tempering running. Like, imagine now sets coming. How are sets going to interact with uniques with masterworking and tempering? Like, we just overhauled all the uniques, right? So sets, yes, but not anytime soon. Like, we just literally ironed out the identity of certain items, right? Where we've just been getting into the nitty-gritty, into the meat of it, of some of these elements. I mean, imagine them now, like, actually sunsetting, like, you know, going for sets suddenly. Because that would annihilate all the items they just made better. So they just made the items make sense. And then it would be like, oh yeah, you know what? Items make sense now, but guess what? You're going to have to farm a set. Hordes on Bone Spirit in groups is a little underwhelming. Yes, 100%. But Ashcode, we just tried it solo with the Vortex, and solo with the Vortex, it felt amazing. So yes, 100% group Bone Spirit is the most boring shit ever, but also 100% Chad. That is not bad. That is actually very good, because that brings me exactly to 97.5%.
Unexpected.
And two, I have to reroll that into intelligence now. So is solo okay? Yes, solo is really good, but you need the Puck Cry rune. So spend 300% maximum resource to Vortex. And what happens when you solo then? Okay, by the way, boys, we do one more. This one have a 10er. I only have 8er. Thank you. So with the Puck Cry rune, you're essentially every second or third Bone Spirit, you're pulling things together. So you essentially go, so like you're just constantly going around puking these out and pulling things together. It's super interesting how well it actually does work and how much smoother it makes things feel. I mean, right now with these lads here around, I essentially have to wait for a pack of mobs to spawn that I can then put my soul into, without like having them like quill volley that away from me. I really don't know what to expect from season 7, if I'm honest with you. Like, I did actually meet the guy who's the overarching season dude, and there's one thing I told Blizzard in person. I want more seasons like season 2. Chat. Who remembers season 2 as the greatest season that Diablo has had so far? Because season 2 had vampiric powers, but the fun part is, how did vampiric powers work? You had a menu here that was adding bonus powers to everything you were doing. So you could do your build just like this, but you got bonus. Okay. And that was so interesting because every build could be played different. You could remove skills, you could restore a resource, you could solve vulnerable like that. So season 2 had a system that worked on top of everything existing, and it was a system that could be stronger and could get stronger over time, so you could farm into that system. And right now, I feel like I want another season like this, with a system like the vampiric powers, similar to the vampiric powers, anything like an overarching meta system that is not glyphs, runes, cards, anything that I put in my existing equipment, something that I can select, mix and match, and put on top of what I actually do. That's what I enjoyed the most so far. Like, honestly, the theory crafting and the build making in season 2 was truly the most fun. It was extraordinary and good. That's something that we're missing right now, because all the other seasons afterwards have always been something like in the game, right? So we had the hearts, then to socket with the governing and the tuning stone, which was better than you gave it credit for. Okay. Apart from the unique governing and tuning stones, but honestly, the robot wasn't as bad as people make it out to be. I think it was good. Then season 4 obviously had nothing. We had the infernal hordes. Yeah, no, wait. Season 4 was tempering and masterworking. Then season 5 was the infernal hordes. So these seasons had nothing. You did not play season 2. Oh no! You truly missed out. This is one of the few moments where I'm actually going to say you missed out. Season 2 was a very good experience. Apart from the Abattoir Zur, that was horrible for other reasons. I do believe if the Abattoir Zur would come back now with the new system on how HP and everything works and the damage of things, it might be more fun than it was back there, because it was really shitty with like getting one shot by these triple dudes unless you were barbarian with like 4 gazillion HP. But the boss fights were fun against the 3 Hellborn. The playstyle is pretty mid. I concur. I think the playstyle of the Spiritborn is actually amazing if you don't just play the absolute stupid meta monkey brain dead builds. I mean, I have a funny build that's using concussive stomp, the actual kick that the class has, to chain the kick into each other over cooldown reduction, to then use the ulti and the kicks to have a lot of fun. There's obviously some really brain dead Spiritborn builds like spam basic skill done, quill volley done, right? But you can have very good fun with it. I mean, if you intentionally build it not OP. So that can be said. Like, if you go out of your way to not make the Spiritborn OP and just, you know, see what other avenues the class has to offer, there is. When I essentially could make concussive stomp hit for billions, and it was perfect. I've cleared 150 with Quill and Crushing Hands, and I plan on doing it with Stinger also. Is Stinger possible, though? I felt Stinger seemed so underwhelming. Oh, wow. We're getting Hellborn Blessed. 2 Ether, hunting you, +1 when spawn. And now we get another spawn bonus. That's great. I'm having fun with Dance of Knife Rogue. Dance of Knives is great. The problem is that the playstyle at some point ain't that much fun anymore, because you are essentially forced to play it in a certain way to snapshot stuff into Dance of Knives. I really wanted to love Dance of Knives, and I played it until Torment 1, and then I was like, yep, and that's where it stops, and we're swapping bids. Because it just simply didn't vibe anymore. I mean, that still allowed me to level with it. and at least experience it. Maybe that's it. Maybe some stuff is not meant to be more than just leveling fun. I mean, obviously not every build can be endgame viable. Bursting up more Hellborn. Whee! There's a poison build around Stinger that's amazing. The only sad part about poison in Diablo 4 is right now, where generally damage over time, that it's absolutely disencouraged to do damage over time. Because damage over time can't crit, and damage over time can't overpower. And which are now the current broken builds in the game, guys? Oh yes, crit overpower builds. Any build that's good this season is a crit overpower build. Oh, you're doing crit? How about overpower? Fantastic, you're good to go. Oh, and if you actually can't do overpower, then you'll find a stupid way to somehow get overpower into your build. But if you play damage over time, you're fine. It's like neither can you crit, nor can you overpower. Apart from if you do some atrocious things to actually make it work, but that's not a solution. Almost every build can be viable to a point. Every build is tier 4 viable. Every single build that's sensibly made. So not the random shit that Francis from the steel mill threw together and thought that would be the next hot shit. No. But every sensible build can go Torment 4 and clear up to Pit 80. After Pit 80, the pain begins. That's when most builds, or a lot of builds, are just gonna feel not like it, and you get to start like taking in bonus efforts to go further and beyond. And I think that's fine, because every build should be able to beat the Dark Citadel. Agree or disagree, Chad? Every build should be able to beat Torment 4 Dark Citadel. If I'm playing Golem minions, if I am playing Mendeln minions, if I'm playing Bloodlands, Bone Spear, Sever, Blood Surge, whatever I'm playing, I should be able to beat the Dark Citadel. And I should be able to beat Torment 4 bosses. How fast ever I am able to do it, but I should be able to. Now, again, how much effort I need to actually do this, that's a different question. Yeah, every build can, not every player can. Exactly. Some people are just shit. Exactly. And that's meant with all the love in our hearts. Some people are just bad at games. I'm looking at you, Bronze 5 players in League of Legends after playing 5 years of League of Legends. Your thoughts on the Bone Spirit builds with a Blight, Ear of Perdition, and Shroud. Tried it, but end of the day, the builds with Harlequin feels much better for you. So simple right now, Shroud is giving you a 60% damage multiplier and more critical strike. The problem being, my critical strike is currently at 100%, more or less. Without Shroud. So if I had a Shroud now instead of the Harlequin Crest, I would overcrit. I could essentially not use the Harlequin Crest, right? That kind of reminds me, I need to put... I need to put one more skill point in here, but where did I put the other skill point from this? Actually, I can keep it in here. That's fine. Your Born skills have increased crit chance for every 30 essence up in cast. Actually, you know what? It's better if I do this here, because that brings me exactly to the 100% now. That's fantastic. So yeah, a Shroud is kind of like overscaling and is then unnecessary, if that makes sense. Like you're essentially wasting the Shroud stats. And I have minimal crit chance right now, correct? I don't have crit chance on this. I don't have crit chance on that. I have only 12.3% crit chance there. I actually need to reroll probably the critical strike damage into crit chance on my thingy, and then we could pull some points out and put them somewhere else. So that would probably be advisable, but I have enough crit chance, right? Would you be pretty bad at Diablo to fail? Nah, you underestimate, like, I mean, I would say you have to be pretty bad at League of Legends to be in Bronze 5. I mean, so don't get me wrong, chat. So I have played League of Legends, for example, for years. I have been like a top EU player even before ELO existed, you know, all that kind of stuff. And in my student days, I did actually make some money with boosting League of Legends accounts back in the days. And very often I was asked to free people from Bronze. Okay, there's like, Pony, I am stuck in Bronze 5 because everyone is shit. Could you save me? The answer is yes. Give me 2 days and I'll have you in gold in no time. And like, so this was back in the days League of Legends where you could 1v5 win. So I mostly took heroes that are not meant for middle lane and just played them in the middle lane, and you literally end up almost 1v5ing every single game. And I wish this was like, you know, like feel good moments. I'm telling a story to feel better. But the amount of player quality you have down there is like you're fighting toddlers. Like I'm leaving mid lane to go up in the top lane. They have wards alongside. Like you can literally see me walking up. I'm essentially like, I'm coming. Get in cover. And there's 2 players that are just sitting there, like not moving a single inch. Then I walk onto the lane. I stand AFK for 2 minutes until they finally see me, and then I kill them both. You know? I know that the skill level in LoL is higher, but like some people are just really bad at video games, and there's nothing wrong with that. Okay? There's nothing wrong with being bad at video games. But it's like, trust me, there are people that are not able to get into Torment 4 because they're just bad at the game, and that's okay. It's not a lack of knowledge. It's not a lack, you know, it's not they're playing horrible builds. They could play the absolute meta build and they're still just bad at the game. I mean, some people get easily visually overloaded and they're unable to walk out of CCs. I mean, when I tell you play Necromancer and you just walk out of CCs and people are like, I can't do that. Why? Why can you not walk out of CCs? You see them on the ground. Just step next to it. You know, funny. Thank you, Nasty. Thank you, Naka. Thank you, Tazlin, for playing. Now let's go for our level of the pit. We have Warcry. Warcry. Yes. Good. We're gonna kind of want to play the Vortex too to actually pull things together. Would be funny. So 106 is the one where we failed. So we're gonna do 106 now first. Let's take the potion. And this time we're playing good. Okay. This time we're playing good. Hit 106. Do you play PvP arenas in World of Warcraft? Before, like, I played World of Warcraft in Classic, and then I stopped because I reached rank 14 as a mage. And then Burning Crusade came out and I had no interest anymore. Yes, I did. And then Arena I never bothered really with. I really enjoyed the old Warstone Gulch, the old Arathi, that kind of stuff. It was fun for me. Arenas was never interesting. Like I had a PvP group back in Classic. It was really fun. You know, when you log in every day and you have a bunch of people who are just excited to go and slay out in PvP. Those really interesting times. That was where I enjoyed World of Warcraft the most, you know. Later, all the other stuff, not so much. Okay, it would be great if you would stop like blanketing the ground. By the way, 45 billion is the highest we had seen before, guys. But since then, we have picked up now a better Fist of Fate. So we should potentially be able to actually see an even higher. Explosion. Just tell me when you actually see it. Oh, there was a 41 already. Don't forget to curse this time. I'm really trying to keep up my cursing. I'm sorry for forgetting it so much the last time. Yeah, I feel like I see higher numbers now with that 300 Fist of Fate. Like regular... Oh, 51. Okay, we got it. Same Alterac Valley. Yeah, so we beat Alterac Valley on our server back in the days with the teleport warlock trick, obviously. So what did you do in Alterac Valley back in World of Warcraft? You took a warlock with his shards and he teleported like your PvP group inside their fortress, and then you just established a foothold and destroyed everyone. Coming back to people being bad at games, when you're essentially like 5 people and there's like 15 people trying to zerg you and you're just like standing there and they're just not winning, you know? Sirs, are you even trying? It's cute that you're here. It's cute that you're trying to swarm us, but you're at least gonna do something, you know? Fun times. I mean, now we're playing Diablo. Also, no, I don't miss MMOs at all, Chad, because I don't need a game that's giving me FOMO. No. I am very happy. Like, I don't understand, for example, our guild leader back in Classic, our raid leader, he had 3 children and a wife, and that dude lived every evening in the game for so many hours. And I'm like, I'm a dad now with 2 children, and I know how I am spending my evenings, you know? And I'm definitely not raiding like so much and like online. Like I don't know, did you even see your children? Do you, like I don't even want to know how many families World of Warcraft ruined back in the days. Yeah. But you know, I didn't understand it back in those days. No, actually back in those days I found it pretty cool. How the dude did play so much with his kids. Nowadays I'm like, how did the dude play so much with his kids? Concerned. Peppa Hands. Very concerned Peppa Hands. So I guess very happy that I was a kid without responsibilities. Didn't actually have a life that mattered. But that's helpful. I mean, right now, honestly, with my YouTube obligations and you know my family and like trying to be a nah, no MMO for me. Get away. I don't need that. That's too much. That's too much time to put in. I was a 55 billion. Yes, love it. The average Diablo 4 player has 4 wives, 6 kids. Yeah, yes, that's true. And they still blast. That's absolutely correct. They just don't sleep. So the average Diablo 4 player just doesn't sleep. I mean, I like whenever I get someone of our community to play with us and they have like every single mythic unique and then they have more Paragon points than me, and I'm just like, why am I alive? What am I doing wrong with my life? You know? Am I even taking this content creation thing serious? Just yesterday, we had 2 people in our party who have more Paragon points than me. So the question is, am I the problem, or am I just not taking this serious at all? You know, who's the problem? By the way, I forgot to curse again. Yikes. I remember when I said I won't forget to curse? Well, guess what, Chad? I have news for you. I did. In fact, forget it. Okay. Are we out of enemies again? How can we be out of enemies? Like, what did I miss? Oh, up there. I missed. Okay. People overdo a lot. Oh, people overdo a lot and then complain why there's nothing to do. Yes. I mean, people literally take a week of vacation, then they don't sleep a whole week and only play the game. And then they're like, man, back in my days, Diablo 4 used to have some more content. Okay, so what is this, Chad? We have this dude left and that's it. What is this pit? To be precise. And I can kill this lonesome snake here right now. And then I can kill this dude. And that's it. Cool. Well, that dude seems like awfully tanky for a normal health unit right now, especially like since he's still taking billions. He seemed awfully tanky. See, like now we would have to go back and try to work our way through this again. Yeah. So how about we're just going for another one, okay? Sometimes they're just that bad, Chad. I consider myself done for this season. Oh, I am actually done for this season like a couple of days already. But I promised chat and myself that we would be doing some more things, that we would be maxing out some more builds. This is usually not what I do. I don't try hard this much. I don't play this deep into builds. Like I like to make build concepts and then I'm happy that my concepts of builds work. And then I let chat max these builds out if they feel like it. But I usually do not max them out myself, as that doesn't bring me much joy. But since I didn't want to end the season already, here we are just claiming spots in the pit leaderboard. I guess once in a while. And so far no one has complained about these streams, so I think we're doing something right. I mean, I guess it's also fun with Necro, as Necro is an underplayed class in comparison to some of the other feelingly that you know, we have a relative level playing field of people to compete against. The way the simplicity of this build makes all the other builds looks sad. No, when I definitely needed very specific equipment to make this work. But once you have this very specific equipment that you needed to make it work, Bone Spirit truly goes bonkers. But again, this is like no start of this season enthusiast beginner build, right? This is a I know exactly what I'm doing and I have every single piece to make it work kind of build. Oh wait, my wife is... Oh, that's bad. Sorry. So, how do we get so much life on this build? This is sad because these were actually good opponents. Okay, we're gonna redo it again, chat. So, how do we get so much life on this build? We're currently playing this one, 85.8% max life, 22% max life, max life, max life, max life greater affix, max life greater affix 3 times master worked, max life greater affix 2 times master worked. 40,000 life. In case I'm taking Redabin, 500 life, Fortitude, 20% more life. Then we're running the glyph that gives me another 20% more life. Okay. So that's how we get all the life together. Also, Genesis, good to see you there. Oh, these enemies are stupid. The others were so much better. I'm so unhappy right now. I mean, seriously, the other enemies were just so much more convenient to kill. Okay, we're like our damage has definitely gone up. Yeah, 50 billions we didn't see before. And if I don't forget to curse, we're actually doing reasonable damage. Curse. Walk inside here. Everyone, please come closer here to the massacre. Perfection. Okay, I take everything back on the enemy types where we're just still slaughtering our way through, so I guess we're fine. It's like, oh no, the enemy type is so bad. It's like, okay, it doesn't matter because we're just killing everything regardless. And before you ask, because you just joined, no, we do not have 275 essence base. The only way how we have 275 essence is by using our bone prison together with the path of Truck-Ul boots to essentially put us into 275 essence, right? Like this, you're 293. And that's how you're using the boots, because they are in combat going to essentially push you over that necessary value. And that works against tons of mobs and against the bosses singular as well. 69.3 billion, chat. 69.3 billion. I've seen it there right now. Cool. Did not expect to see so high values today. I'm gonna admit that. I mean, those greater, like, 300% Fists of Fate, they definitely did a number, for sure. 71.9. Okay, calm down. Holy. If this build link, no, not yet, because we changed a lot of things in the build today. I had a build from pre-season that I'm essentially referencing myself to. When we had to use the new Essence Restoration tech that's been going around for Necromancer, in case you missed that. So the new Essence Restoration tech is essentially just Lucky Hit. We've been now using this on every single Necro build, almost. And on Bone Spirit, it's actually insane, because you might notice how we're perma spamming Bone Spirit. So we're not spamming Bone Spirit. We're just holding that button down for the love of God. I'm just holding the Bone Spirit button down. Because we will, every other Bone Spirit, restore 100% of our essence. And that is so fantastic. And made this build so much less clunky. You don't have to do unspeakable things anymore to restore your essence. You just need to have enough lucky hit chance and cooldown reduction. And there we go. So actually, right now, we're looking at like 8 minutes to boss, roughly. It's looking crazy. And I'm still not playing this super good because technically we could pull in way bigger swaths of mobs, right? I'm essentially just like pulling together a minimal amount and just being fine with it. First pull him in. Come with me, Mr. Big Booty. Let other do too. Curse, 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 curse. Yeah. I am very lucky that that stupid thingy went outside of the bounds because you never want to get hit by the Waller. The Waller eats your Bone Spirits. Yawn, stupid. Only on the offhand it's enough to restore 100%. I don't only have it on my offhand. I have it on my ring too. The ring has a temper for resource generation, but don't forget that the Shroud of False Death has resource generation bonus as well. So my Shroud of False Death has around about 15% resource generation, and that 15% is on top of the resource generation you're actually getting. So that's kind of how it works. If I'm able to restore 70% of my resource with one lucky hit, then that's 70%. So we would restore 200 essence. That is times 15% of your value over there. So that one gets added on top. If that makes sense for you. Resource generation king. And then if you have like both lucky hit values, that is enough. Like on the ring and on your... And again, if you don't have this, you can still use the sacrifice for this. Okay, 8 minutes to boss almost. Slightly off the mark there. Great. Like, you know, you standing on this bridge is definitely not on my bingo card of things that I really want to fight against. Okay, let's go. We're running Mace as well for Gen. Well, I'm running Doombringer, and you notice how we are not in any problem when it comes down to the Jenny. We're definitely Jenning enough. My favorite part is how we're just instantly staggering him too, because we have the Fist of Fate with the greater affix on finally he's away from that pillar. Why is that important? Because you want him in the middle of your bone prison. Because in the middle of your bone prison, he's truly being hit by every single little bone splinter you're shooting at him. That's why I'm also going to go on his other side, because if he... Oh, shit. Because if he now pushes me back... Oh, shit. He would not push me back into the wall. And I was trying to get away from you. Do we have to dodge anything? Nope. We're going. The only thing we could probably do a bit different still is more corpse spawns, so I can use my corpse terminals more often. But honestly, it works without. In the middle of the room. Thank you very much. Curse. Oh. My PC about to break. We've been having too many of these stutters lately. One segment of the bone prison sheared off. Unhappiness. As soon as the section gets destroyed, remake it. Here. If he pushes me back, we're not going towards the wall. Oh, you were not going to jump. Okay, cool. Super reasonable of you, sir. By the way, this just makes you see like how much absolutely atrocious HP this guy has, right? We're just seeing like the billions of damage we're dealing, and yet the dude is kind of like, yeah, but we're cool. Three minutes left. GG. Cool. Is this better than Bloodwave? Yes. And before you ask, how does this feel in Infernal Hordes? We changed something to make this feel better in Infernal Hordes. Okay. So that was 106 now. 3 minutes left. I think 107 is definitely possible. So what do we do for Hordes that they feel good? And the best player with this build right now. So not this exact build because it's slightly different. So the number one Necro currently with Bone Spirit chat is sitting at 120, Asian player. But if we're also looking at his gear, sadly he's on this Chinese page, so that's a bit hardcore. The other one is 115, by the way. So right behind him is 115 with Vibs. Like we can't really see what his actual gear is. I mean, seems to be a triple greater affix ring. This seems to be a triple greater affix, double greater affix, triple greater affix too. So that's what's showing here, you know, but we don't know. But 120 is possible with another 2 minutes left. What the fuck? So dude has god equipment. I mean, if you're looking at my masterworks are all shoddy. So we only have literal shit masterworks. Okay, apart from this one, that one is great. Every other masterwork is questionable. That one is okay, beyond belief. Even this one is questionable. So yet though we were able to do this. Now, so what did we change for the pit? Okay, guys, for the Infernal Hordes. In the Infernal Hordes, we're taking out the Warcry rune and we're adding Vortex. And the cool part is that this Vortex is now with my Essence Globe used, which means if I drink the elixir of resourcefulness just to get a little bit more on point, right? And then we would go into let's do an 8 horde, okay? 8 horde solo. And when I say solo, that's important, right? Gotta be solo. Sabi, thank you for your subscription. Welcome to the Prime Subbers. Appreciate it. Greetings everyone today. Happy to see so many of you here. Also, I did miss Jimmy's 50 SEK, whatever SEK is. What is SEK? So you're essentially like doing the same. We're not cursing mostly because cursing is boring, but by now spamming your spirit, you essentially every other spirit that vortex again, right? And vortex again already, and then vortex again, vortex again. So you're actually getting the vortex quite often, and the further you get into the pit, the more enemies that are coming. Right? The more you're kind of feeling like you can actually hold down your button because you're consistently just going to have some people pushed into you. And if you ever end up without a cooldown, you just quickly use your other skills, because the way how bone works is, if you would ever actually run out of cooldown, you just do anything that costs essence, and you instantly use it up. But yeah, you see how we're consistently pulling things together, and it doesn't actually feel atrocious. I'm more or less just left click running through the area, and I hold my right click down for the bone spirit. So not much of sophisticated gameplay, just left right click. And not even using my corpse tendrils a single time. And yet it does feel really good, doesn't it? Ah, Swedish crowns, Jimmy. GG. Thank you very much. I only know Toril, that's the problem. No, that's finished. So like you notice how the vortex makes this actually feel. Ta-da, vortex. Quite good. I was genuinely surprised by this, as I was, expecting it to just be clunky, as it has felt clunky in a team. But like this, I'm genuinely enjoying myself, so it went away from the clunk, and I think it's also going to be good for Helltide. Should we try Helltides with a Vortex and see how that feels? And again, I'm actually not using the curse here. The curse would be more damage, but you notice, like, even without the curse, I am doing enough damage. I mean, I'm doing billions without the curse. The curse is essentially a bonus I can utilize on top if I then feel like it. But it's not like, oh no, if you're not cursing every single opponent, then you are not doing enough damage. Nah, that's not the case. You're doing more than enough, like, if you curse or not. I mean, if you then curse, you do more. You certainly don't need it. I summer only lazy players don't curse. Dude, I am definitely a lazy player. Daphne, thank you for gifting us up away. Appreciation. This has made me like appreciate Bone Spirit a bit more. And this is a shout out to chat, because I did actually not come up with this myself. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't claim to be the smartest person in the room. Chat came up with this. A kind person was like, hey, how about Vortex? Why not? It's a good idea. Turned out, made everything better. This is why I like to not make these guides. You know, this is why I not like to make everything alone without interacting with others. Because you all know things too. You're all smart people too. So why not? Try out some things that chat suggests. I mean, sometimes it's awful. See, now I was out and I just did Decrepify 2 times and the Bone Spirit cooldown just reduced really quick. How does that work? It has a lot to do with like using essence reduces all cooldowns of bone skills. And you have actually 4 points in it. Rapid ossification. Why 4 points? Because of the Shroud of False Death again. Item is just OP, honestly. We could remaster work one item, Chan. Which item would you like to see remaster worked? We have to do a vote after this and like essentially remaster work the worst of the items. Could be the Harlequin Crest, which is kind of fine at this point. Could be the Banished Lord's Talisman, which is really not in a good state actually. That one might be the item because I think that's where we could weasel out the most damage. Curse and get my Bone Spirit back. Curse, Bone Spirit back. So Hellborn. We're making different Necros or just respecking the same one? Respecking the same one. I essentially have now 3 sets of equipment. I have my Bone Golem or my Golem Necro equipment. I have my equipment for Spirit Surfer. I have my equipment for Blood Surge. And I have my equipment for Bone Spirit. Fun part is that a lot of the builds share equipment, right? I mean, like going from my Spirit Surfer over to the Bone Spirit today, I took the same ring, I took the same chest, I took the same weapon, I took the same pants. The boots I had anyways from a Spirit Surfer experiment, so that one was also from Spirit Surfer actually. So I had those boots already masterworked, so I could skip like a lot of steps in the process simply by having gone through it beforehand already. Quite nice, to be honest. And I don't have to level up all the glyphs again because the glyphs between the builds are shared. Necromancer has maybe 6 glyphs Necromancer uses. They're working on an armory, ladies and gentlemen. They're 100% working on armory. It was now multiple times confirmed, so you can be aware that in the back end there is stuff going on. I mean, obviously it takes time to develop. I would already be happy to just save Paragon boards. Again, I do not need a fully fledged armory. I don't. Swapping equipment pieces is 8 pieces of equipment. Fuck that. I don't need an armory for that. I want to save Paragon boards. I want to save skill trees. That's the most work. Having to reset my Paragon and redo my Paragon. Work. Let me save that for the love of God. And you get 1 happy pony. Don't need more. Just that. I mean, not my proudest, but hey, come on. 500 ether for like the weird build that's not even considered like an actual Infernal Horde farm build. I can find this. Sid, thank you for your subscription. Daphne, thank you for your support as well. Savvy, thank you for the 9 months of subscription. 9 months. Thank you for the support 9 minutes ago. Hold on. Too many things. So yeah, I guess like we will get an armory. How soon, we don't know. I mean, I wouldn't expect it in season 7. Maybe in season 8. Maybe in season 8. I'm more like excited to see if Mr. AZ Jackson, lead class designer Blizzard, can actually stick to his promises of class reworks, because season 7 and 8 are meant to be the season of class reworks, Chad. So that's where, like, I mean, we just got the Spirit Born and we get the expansion, and season 7 and 8 are the seasons where we're supposed to get cool class reworks for all the other classes. So that's what I am personally most excited for. We already got a long-promised minion buff. Minions are still not where they should be, because right now minions got buffed, yes, Chad, but it's more like that it's still Ring of Mandelness buffed, right? Can Surge work without mythics? Yes, absolutely, but it will be harder and clunkier. Surge will though work better without mythics after the patch, because the patch will actually fix the lucky hit chance of Surge, which is currently 10% lower than it should be. That does not sound like a big fix for you, but it actually is. So 10% more lucky hit chance is quite a lot. Because right now Surge is actually at 10% lucky hit chance base, but it should be at 20% lucky hit chance base, which allows you to essentially restore more essence over lucky hit chances. So that's very important. Look at this, Chad. Honestly, come on. If this was a 10 wave now with the things I've gotten, I could potentially get into the direction of 1,000er. And we have good boons now. Wait, yeah. Come on. I mean, 800 definitely, maybe 900. Can't complain. How important is the chance to freeze temp on the pens for crushing hand builds? I get breakdown. Oh, that doesn't matter, Barry. The chance to freeze is just like, it's any crowd control. Any crowd control utility, you know? It's usually when you have these tempers, unless it's rogue, where freeze actually plays a significant role in terms of identity. Just get pooped by one ghost. I'm a build guy for this build. No, not yet. Tomorrow or the day after. Actually, it might be the day after tomorrow, because tomorrow was a different build planned. Maybe tomorrow. Okay, we have now how much? How much do we have? We have, I think, 9,000 up the side. Okay, chat. Let's check. We have 9,000. Which item are we reworking? You can choose, ladies and gentlemen. So the Harlequin Crest is okay-ish. I could get more maximum resource, but it's fine. This one is perfect. This one is good as it goes. That one could be reworked because it's horrible, but the outcome won't be much better. This one could get reworked for more ranks into bone skills. That would actually be really good. We could rework the Banished Lord's Talisman. So what do you think is more damage? If we rework the Banished Lord's Talisman for more max life, or if we rework the Path of Trek-Ul for more bone skills? I guess Banished Lord's Talisman and try to get core skills and max life, right? Genesis, I have, let me double check if I can see your post. Wait a second, Genesis. Yeah, I have checked the Chinese website with the English Chrome translation, but it's still like, you know, not the real items he's actually wearing, I think. Cat, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the family. I'd say Banished Lords too right now. What do I need though for that? I need Iron Chunks. I might not have the Iron Chunks to do this. That's the problem. I only have 1,000 Iron Chunks. I mean, if we're unlucky, we gotta go farm Iron Chunks in a bit.
Unexpected.
Attack speed. We need to hit max life or core skilled straight away. That's max life hit. It's overpower damage. Yeah, so that's what I feared could happen, that we're running out of Iron Chunks. So what I need to do right now is I need to kill Gregoire really quickly because he's the fastest to kill. So we can actually just master work it up. We tried, chat, we failed. But we want to do a, what pit do we do? 108 or 109 or 110? What do you think? I mean, we beat a 106 with time spare. Quite some time spare, frankly spoken. Do you curse enemies manually? Yes, I curse enemies manually. It is a bit annoying, but since you're essentially pulling things together, then cursing them, then blasting, it fits into the gameplay loop. Oh, by the way, we had to still redo our Paragon board. Fuck yeah. I completely forget that. Ha ha ha. Why do we need to redo our Paragon board? That's because I have a bad pathing going on. Bone Spirit viable in Season 6? Yes, up to Pit 70. Pit 109. Pit 109 would actually be a really good achievement. Pit 109 would put me in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, with a Pit 109, I would end up in the top 10. Huh. Oh, you don't say so. This is your first time playing this season, and YouTube has been very informative. Thank you, Kat. It's real kind of you. Yeah, 110 is much higher than 109, true. Give me your resources. I don't want your items. So listen, sir. We don't want your items. We just want your resources. You have like double my HP. Well, it's a lot, the Doombringer. I mean, look at that. Without Doombringer, and I'm at 17,000. So, and this Doombringer is not even perfect. I would technically have to spend a couple of days, probably 1 or 2 days, trying to max out the Doombringer. That would be really smart. It's probably the smartest thing I could do because the damage reduction is useless. But again, getting that triple roll, I think the chance to actually get the triple roll mathematically is what, 0.8%? Was it 0.8%? You think Doombringer is biz? Not necessarily, unless you have a greater affix 1 and triple masterwork in. So that's the thing. So if you have a Doombringer with a greater affix in life and you triple masterwork the greater affix in life, then I think it might actually be biz. That being said, though, we're missing one aspect right now. We're either missing the sacrificial aspect or, for example, the aspect of serration, which would give us another 50% damage. So there's 2 things we're essentially missing out on. Why are we doing this right now, by the way? Materials, chat. Materials. This is what I dislike about D4 lately. It's all about the triples. No, it's actually not. It's only the triples if you want to really max out the builds. So if you don't actually care about maxing out builds, if you're not interested in really going as deep as possible in the pit, then the triple is unnecessary. Okay. Can you show me your ring? My ring is attack speed and max life. The critical strike damage, I don't need on it. I would actually have to re-roll that one too. Okay, chat, max life. Everyone, raise your arms. Yes. Woo! Good. That's not bad. Could be better. Not bad, though. So my ring has technically that one stat that it doesn't need. The problem is, what could I reroll critical strike into? Damage, lucky hit chance. I mean, lucky hit chance might actually be better to make my... Yeah, you know what? Lucky hit chance might actually be better. Yeah. Could go for int. But it could also... Yeah, probably. Honestly, probably. Yeah. It's probably better. Honestly. It's probably better. If I try to get lucky hit chance. Yeah, there you go. Doesn't hurt. I mean, I want to have the 10% though, so... I'm just gonna YOLO some more rolls until we get a 10% roll. Or we're gonna be throwing hands. I'm gonna be out of charts in a second. We could also take intelligence, by the way. Oh my goodness, 8.8% lucky chance. Come on, I'm gonna waste all my iron chunks. I have one more roll. Okay, 200 intelligence. Let's go. 200 intelligence is also more damage, so ta-da. There we go. Okay, 109 we said, ladies and gentlemen. 109 might take too long on the boss fight, to be honest. Okay. Rediment dust. Oh, wait. Okay. Fortitude. Riddaman. Oh, I can actually not do a 109. I can only do a 107, chat, because, yes, you guessed right. We just beat a 106. First time, actually. Ha 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 ha. I forget. Let's do it then. So hit, pull together, curse. Okay, curse again. So everyone is cursed. Pull together, make sure everyone is cursed. Then spam away. Activate the thing. Make sure the bone prison is up. Make sure the curse is on. And just spam away. If you wonder why things are getting frozen, that's because of my Fists of Fate. They randomly apply a status effect. And I do luckily have that Fist of Fate with a greater affix on this status effect, which is actually really funny. So I have a 100% chance to essentially apply any status effect. And in this case, that could mean anything from freeze to stun to immobilize to slow to chill. Curse them. Knock him in. Hold it down. And don't underestimate the usefulness, essentially, of that effect, because it makes everyone CC'd. And not only everyone CC'd, it's so good against bosses. Because bosses, they stagger so easy, but you're actually getting the 5th stagger. Like usually after 3 staggers, it's almost impossible to get a 4th one because of just how like low the stagger meter essentially fills up, right? My ghost just went to Narnia. That was bad. But with this, you might even get the 5th stagger, which is the elusive, never happening stagger. Yeah, I gotta say for a 107, I feel like we're making leaps and bounds in progress in terms of you know, the bar's just flying forward. And yes, it by the way would be way better to pull everyone together. Like to walk around and curse things and pull them all together, but hey, I'm fine. You just activated your barrier in the very last second. We don't like that, sir. Cursed. Please come here, sir. Again, make sure that your bone prison hits the biggest available mass so that the least amount of segments on the bone prison are not cast. Because every missing segment of the bone prison means one bone spear or bone splinter less cast out of the prison, which leads to less essence, which leads to less damage. That hasn't happened in a hot minute. I have been the one that freezes, not the one that gets frozen. Okay, the dude is dead. The damage reduction guy is dead, and look how much damage they're suddenly taking inside my little prison. Okay, that one spider here has been living for a significant while already. Holy. What runes do you play? We have the Warcry rune together with Essence Spend. So every point of essence spent is casting Warcry, and since we're using 300% of our globe, right? I mean, we have partially 300 essence. That means every cast is 300%, and we're essentially spamming. So you can imagine that the Warcry is always up. And then we're also using the bonus HP, that we're essentially having 50,000 HP. And if I would master work a little bit better, I think we could get 50, like past 50,000 HP as well, which actually would be very good. And if I would like get my Doombringer up, that would obviously help a lot. I've come to like this map for its target-rich environment. I have to say, I did not enjoy this at first with my other builds. This one has so many opponents. Anyone already blind from all the Bone Spirit explosions? Slowly losing eyesight. Why is attack speed in this build important, by the way? 100% attack speed is needed because you're holding down your button. Like, we're not casting Bone Spirit. It's not tap, 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 tap. This is me. Walk in, hold down right mouse button. Like, you don't see my mouse button essentially being pressed, right? You don't see the skill glowing because I'm just holding down the button. I have it on my right mouse button, so I just walk up, curse, hold together, curse again, bone prison up. And meanwhile, while that's happening, I just have my right mouse button held down. Buff the other classes? Nah, I don't want the other classes to be too much buff. You have to understand that right now, for example, Necromancer, you put quite some work into this to make it work, and it feels absolutely rewarding to make it work. Now let ask any Spiritborn player how he feels about clearing pit 150. There's one thing that most of them will tell you was kind of unexciting, you know? Didn't feel rewarding at all. Like, I've been doing everything to get this slough stronger and better. Let me tell you, it feels very good how much we have increased in power due to the things we have done, not due to the OPness that my character has by nature. Nah, to the decisions, to the items, to the rolls, to the efforts we've put in to boost our build further. And every further pit level we're claiming does actually feel quite amazing. Now, does Spiritborn have to be weaker? Yes, but that doesn't mean that the other classes have to be stronger. Like, we're not going to do the game any favor by just juicing up every class from now on, just to bring this somewhere in balance. That wouldn't be much balance. I kind of feel like if I kill these two nerds here, we might have enough to advance, hopefully. Thank you very much. 623 left. Okay. Oh, nice. It's Scorch of the Land, the perfect enemy. He's like the perfect target dummy because I essentially, for the rest of the fight, I do not have to leave this position. He might do his overhead slams, but they don't actually do enough damage to budge me in any way. So I can, he's my favorite opponent of them all. Like, I can just stay here. That's it. That's, by the way, one thing that the Doombringer is actually good at. Because what does the Doombringer do? So the Doombringer has 15% damage reduction, okay? And then the Doombringer's lucky hit is another 20% damage reduction. And I have noticed this in my Blood Surge build, but if I'm playing the Doombringer, I am usually vastly more surviving than I am without the Doombringer. So I think this is something that a lot of people have forgotten to mention. Because, like, you notice how that's it. Like, I am here. I have not moved during this fight. I stood my ground. I held my button. I have been invincible. And that's very good. But whenever you don't play the Doombringer, there is some dancing needed. But I don't want to do that dancing, right? If I am already maxing the pit and the pit fight is not really exciting, I'm sorry, Chad. But the last thing I want to do is move my booty around. I'm just gonna like stand here and I'm gonna punish him for existing. Well, that's 4 minutes spare, ladies and gentlemen. 4 minutes spare. Oh, damn, son. That's good. That's good. I guess 109 now. So now one thing that you might not know, chat. Okay. If you want to upgrade a glyph now, that's level 1 plus 5. If I want to upgrade a glyph, that's level 11 plus 5 because it's actually 90 levels different. If I want to upgrade this one, it's also plus 5. But if I would upgrade this one further right now, it actually goes up to only plus 4 because the difference is now less than, it's still 80 levels exactly. If I do plus 4, now it's 79 levels different. So that would still work. I don't know when it actually stops being plus 4, but you notice how quick we can get a glyph up there. Kind of crazy, huh? Okay, now let's see. We are going for 110. 19. We said 19, correct, chat? Let's not be greedy. Okay, pit 19. That was the perfect arena, by the way. Big open area, many enemies to kill, very easy. This seems more powerful than Spirit Surfer. It is vastly more powerful than Spirit Surfer. The items for Spirit Surfer are vastly easier to get. You might have missed this, but my offhand cost me 10 billion. Because I need an offhand that has maximum life and a greater affix in resource. That is non-negotiable. Okay? That one needs to be that way. It can't maybe be that way. It needs to 100% be that way. And I will admit, I didn't expect to get this good equipment for this build together. So we spent 10 billion on a very goodly rolled offhand with 1 greater affix, guys. Yes, 1 greater affix. Then we spend 5 billion on a good Fist of Fade. 1.5 billion on a amulet. Yes. And I think that's it. Yeah. So like a little, you know, a little spending, a little tiny shopping trip to improve what we have here. Bit $100 builds, y'all. Just to give you a feeling for like what we had to do to actually achieve what we have going on here right now. It just cost us. And this would not have been possible without Mr. Neil supporting us, guys. So one of our community members, Neil, Hankman in the chat, he traded some items for me for 17 billion. Yep, he sold some of my stuff because I'm really bad at selling stuff. I don't have the patience. I don't have the time, you know. I'm not sitting enough on my PC to actually get things sold. He did that for me, so shout out. And then he, on top, actually sponsored us today with another 25 billion to buy stuff. Neil spends too much time trading, Chan. He likes that. Cannot complain because now we are actually able to push it further forward. But had to get it done. Also, I forget to press the record button, chat. So even if I get this 109 done now, I can't even hand that in because I forget to press the record button. What a shame. Gonna download the whole stream and cut it out. Hey, why don't you just download the whole stream, you know? And then you just cut it out. Yeah. Why don't I just do that? By the way, has anyone seen higher than 70 billion right now? I know it's hard to actually spot, but just asking. So the highest I think we have dealt was 70 billion. Unless there was a higher value. I have essentially not spotted yet. But I don't think I've seen an 80. Yeah, I know, chat. Why don't you just pay more attention? Exactly, chat. Why don't you just pay more attention? $59. Yeah, but we have seen a 7T already. Sorry if I pronounce my 7T like 17. That does happen. Excuse my non-native English pronunciation. I'm looking for AT. See, there was a 71.3 billion. By the way, this currently looks easily like we're gonna get that 109 done. Holy Christ, what the freak? I mean, unless the boss is gonna be bad and the boss fight is gonna be horrible. So we got this in the back. Don't jinx it. I said it. I jinxed it. You can't stop me from self-sabotaging. I'm on it, chat. Don't worry. If one can ruin it, it's myself. 76.8. I love freaking my 400 million weapon. Ooh, I was so scared when I bought that offhand for 10 billion that we would brick it, Chad. Can you believe that? When I bought that for 10 billion and I was like, ah, shit. But what if we break this item now? You know, what if shit happens? Well, guess what? The very first roll we did was maximum 20% chance for Bone Spirit to deal double damage. The first roll. First roll. Not the second, not the third. Yeah. The first. Bone Spirit, double damage, 20% max. Like, what the fuck? That's illegal. I mean, seriously, that's how it felt. Demis is saying thank you. I'm trying. I mean, it's essentially everything in the build coming online that enables this. And keep in mind, though, my masterworks could be better. Okay? This is like, I hate to say this because it seems like, you know, we're downplaying what we have. Our equipment is incredibly good. So we have incredibly good equipment. But still, it's just like the difference between this and like the player that has beaten 120 now is that the player that has beaten the 120 pid, that dude has like the triple greater masterwork everywhere where it needs to be, right? I have double masterworks essentially, which is already incredible. Like having double masterworks is not easy to hit, like, you know? So I have those. But I only have one single triple greater masterwork, triple masterwork actually hit. It's a resurrected malice. That's not okay. Fuck. Why is Resurrected Malice bad? He has a pushback. That's what I don't like about him. Like, so Resurrected Malice is that ghost, and he does this ability where he just pushes you back. Maybe I can finesse that a bit with Blood Mist to not waste too much time, because it's just a time waste, you know? Like, you're trying to essentially do it as efficient as possible, and he's just gonna push you back. With me. And if I would have seen the wolf there, by the way, I would have straight up left. Wolf is one of the most annoying things to fight against. I mean, he essentially leaves every 8 seconds. He just goes away. And full DPS stop. Whoever thought that wolf was like a good idea to keep in the game? Like, oh yeah, full DPS stop, by the way. I'm like, thank you. I really needed that right now. Getting clutcher than expected right now from progress. I actually expected more progress. Curse, don't forget the curse, chat. It's very nice to see these elites meld away. What do you think? 4 minutes enough for the boss? I mean, Malice doesn't have that much HP though, right? Come on, get me to the boss. Bring me to your leader. Thank you. Run. Bring me to your leader. Oh, good arena. Good arena. Curse him. Instant stagger. See, we gotta look out that whenever he does the whenever he does his explosion, that we essentially just dodge that, because we don't want to push back. But even if like the lady comes, like you want to also just like really quickly, like in the very right moment, like that you're essentially like dodging this, like very minuscule. So we're not losing any kind of DPS to... Yeah, see that this is what I meant. I think we got this, ladies and gentlemen. I'm taking votes now. I feel filthy. We're tryharding so much right now. More tryharding than I have done in the past year, to be honest. Stop going close to this pillar. Get the fuck away from here. Like, I'm trying to put all the bone prisons around you. my groove. Sorry, chat. Another pull. Oh, this could be getting really clutch. I mean, right now we have like so many things that are pulling us away from here, and we're not getting maximum essence. This is bad. This is bad. Yeah, we might be not getting it done because he weaseled himself in the corner. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's not gonna work, chat. Friggity freak. That's very sad. That's very sad. I mean, the Scourge of the Land would have definitely died there, but him here in the corner. Like, we're essentially just going up to 293 essence instead of 330. Unfortunate is what I call that. Very lame. Well, I guess we gotta do another one. Okay, what can I say, chat? I guess we gotta do another one. So I won't accept that we just lost to like Jimothy in the corner here. Move to the other side to push it. Yeah, well, could have done that probably a bit earlier and it might have worked. So definitely do agree. I was just annoyed by it. I'll admit it. It made me mad, Chad. And he just stood there. I mean, we just really just missed this by a few seconds, but this just shows me, just give me a boss that's remotely not him. And we got that. So that was easy. That's cake. Yeah, the 81.1 billion. I saw that, Mirenu. We got it finally. Nah, I mean, like, I didn't have the record button pressed anyways, Chad. Don't forget that. We forget to press the record button anyways. So now, this is the end game now. Okay, 109. So I'm with you. We should have been on the other side of the thing and it would have been better. By the way, Daphne, thank you for the gifted. By the way, when it comes down to doing this the right way, I'm not playing this arena. I'm not playing this arena. Fuck you. That's a terrible one. It's just cutting off our damage straight away. So we're snapshotting, chat. We're trying to, we're fishing. Ultimate tryhard. This one is better. It's just like a little bit better as the corridor sword, like here. If I put it right here in the middle, it's having maximum effect. So that's fine. Felt like a very lengthy start. Get out. No, with this attack speed is really something. Wonder if I can make anyone in chat blind today. Because I mean, seriously, if you need to go to your eye doctor after today's gaming session, I'm you know, just tell them why. Just be like, I stared into the sun all day long. Don't feel bad about it. Already had 5 seizures. What? Only 5? Rookie numbers. Seems like you're not even trying. Okay, please come with me, sir. You seem like someone who would harass others. And he decided to not come with us. Great. Sometimes I truly don't understand the minions. When they decide to follow, when they decide to not follow. Now, I would have heavily assumed that dude, he's just like going to be on our tail. He was one of these guys that actually dives into the ground to then pop up right behind you to try to execute you. I assumed he is going to follow us up easily. If anyone was going to do it, it was him. Okay, I need all of you pulled together, like seriously pulled together right there, right now in one bone prison. Thank you very much. And now don't move. And just accept the beating. Oh, wait, it's over? Jon Snow? We can go further there. Confusion imminent. Okay, I feel like we're a tad slower than last one. Not much. Tad. When we're like 5 minutes at the boss, that's when we made it last time, I think. I hate that field of no casting that they put down. Like sometimes it's just such a stupid position that you kind of want to like, you want to walk closer for two centimeters. You instantly end up with the field of no, you shall not cast. If you do that. Okay, Curse everyone. That's the field of you shall not cast I was just talking about. And I'm always trying to have like the shortest way of impact so that you're like when you're damaging them, like live right inside their souls. Oh wow, hello. Hello, ginormous pack of minions. It is I. Tony Hawk. Curse. Bone Prison. Definitely slower. Artillery Shrine. Would you look at that, Chan? With everyone out of the auxiliary room actually coming to push into us. Would you look at that? I finally took damage, holy. It's been a while since I've seen a point of damage like grace us. Huh? Comes as a big surprise when that happens. How did I get damage? Okay, all of them dead. Don't like kill the actual dude, right? It's not worth your time. Curse. Curse. Try to get these guys with us. Curse. Curse. Okay, no. Get all of you together. Curse, curse. The only problem about curse pulling is it slows them. So you're kind of like, yeah, so here, Curse, could you please walk into me? Yikes, I actually slowed you. Bit unfortunate. Didn't mean to. Sorry. Wasn't my intention. Wasn't my intention. Like, I just really wanted you to come in my direction. Wait, are we faster? I thought we're slower to the boss, and now we're suddenly faster? What happened? Huh? Do you need 275 essence for the build to work? No! Oh, Spirit Call of the Frost GGI won. You don't need 275 essence for the build to work. How does it work? So right now we're putting up our bone prison, okay? And our bone prison shoots out bone splinters. These bone splinters are giving us bonus essence. Therefore, we're actually right now at 300 something essence, 295, but we're above like 275. And that is essentially over our bone prison doing what it needs to do. You want to put the boss always directly in the middle of the prison. That is the best position for him to be in, because if he is directly in the middle of the prison, then he's getting hit by most bone splinters. So don't hesitate actually recasting your prison quite frequently to like really make sure that he's centered, because then you're just getting like really the most essence, and then you just do more damage, because again, every point of essence more is a 4% multiplier. That's the base of what Bone Spirit does for every essence cast. And that means you want to, as much as possible, have as most as possible. Now, you won't get 275 even if you have a greater affix Harlequin crest and triple masterwork on the resource. Even if you have a greater affix offhand and a triple masterwork on the resource, you are not having 275. You're just having more essence, and again, every point of essence is 4% damage. It's kind of like how it works. The way how you're getting 275 is right now over what I'm showing you here with the Path of Trag'Oul boots. That's why you also need a Path of Trag'Oul boots with the highest roll of bone splinters. Mine is currently 27 out of 30 bone splinters coming out. That's all, like, it doesn't go much better. Unless I get a 30 out of 30 with a greater affix as well, but honestly, I haven't seen that yet, and I've seen many Trag'Oul boots already. So by the way, comparing this boss fight now to the last boss fight, where we had to like consistently ping pong around, go into blood mist to max out our damage. Right now, I'm just standing AFK on him, right? And we're just spamming away. It's like a day and night different kind of fight in terms also of maxing DPS. Like, I'm essentially not avoiding any boss thingy. I'm not avoiding anything. I'm just standing here. Ladies and gentlemen, the 109. Woo! That's really cool. Honestly, GG. Really happy about that. And again, this could be triple. Okay, so we're missing life here. We're missing bone skills here. We're missing life here. This one is perfect, actually. Quite perfect. That one is perfect. This one is shit. I want a greater affix maximum resource. That one is okay. This one is good. That one is good. This one is actually the wrong way around, because we have 39 on the resource, but I want this to be double hit. I only have this a single hit shot. I want this double hit to be at 40%. Yet though, we're there. 109. And the good thing is, you know where 109 now puts me? So 109 puts me right here above the Chinese man, because I have 3 minutes left. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, top 8. Top 8. And the only other people above me are Bone Spirit players. So these are all Bone Spirit player in various versions. There's some with Blight. Okay, yes, there are some that actually weave Blight in. Possible. Don't like it though, because the ones that weave Blight in, they are not playing the Tragul boots. I'm pretty sure he's playing boots with automatic curse. He's actually playing Tragul. Where's he having? Ah, no, he's playing the curse. He's playing the Decrepify. That's actually a good thing to do. So instead of getting more damage per se, what he's doing is, so this gives you 15% more damage if you use the War Cry. Okay. What he says is, hey, I use the execute from the Decrepify to execute and cooldown reduce. So both of those. And with this in backpack, and the 20% more damage from the Blight, he's kind of like doing the same as you do with the War Cry. Maybe even better. So yeah, you want the maximum amount of splinters. This is 27 out of 30. It's quite amazing. I won't be pushing deeper today, so I think that's it, chat. This is the extent to how far I want it to go right now. 109 is pretty respectable, I have to say. 109 is pretty good. I still want to try out some different things. We are playing Doombringer. Keep in mind, you don't have to play Doombringer. No other build has actually played Doombringer so far from what I've seen. They all play a hand that essentially has the another chance for Bone Spirit. And the reason is, if you triple masterwork this, and this is the thing, only if you triple masterwork this, chat. Only if you triple masterwork this is worth it, because then you're at 88%. But I don't even have a double masterworked. I'm at 34. Fuck that shit, right? If I'm at 34 or 60, who the fuck cares? I'd rather take my guarantee more HP at this point. By the way, if this is his real equipment, he has a double greater affix, 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 double again, double, double, double. That's crazy. If this is his real gear and his real masterworks, then I'm actually quite impressed how close we are to... Which one did we pull up? We pulled up, I think, the 109 person. Yeah, I think we pulled up him, right? So I'm rather impressed how close we actually are to that with the shit we have. Huh. GG. Well, that being said, chat, I am done for... Oh, that was Rani, I think, the 114 one. Yeah. We're done for today. Thanks for coming, watching, lurking, chatting. There should be a guide tomorrow on this, or the day after tomorrow, but I'm back live tomorrow for sure, and I'll be trying to at least have a mobilities for you. That being said, great good night to all of you. Great good day. Thank you for coming. Take care.